Folks, Quillyteen here, and welcome to our Saturday stream. And would you join me for some Timberborn? I mean, if Twitch chat can start on the horrible puns, so can I, right? Let me make sure the game capture is correctly capturing Timberborn. There we go. Hey, everybody. I'm really excited to be starting on this. Don't get me wrong. Playing Going Medieval was lovely, and I think it is a strong game. But the thing I'm really excited about Timberborn is since Timberborn entered early access, it has been a monument to excellent and clean UI design. In fact, off the top of my head, there's only one thing I can think of to complain about right now, and that's the setting page could really use some little tabs or something rather than being a single big mono page. That might be it. I don't know. It's so lovely. We haven't played in something like a year and a half. And even then, before then, it had been a couple of years. Like we did some big gaps between play, and I'm really excited to be jumping on to 1.0 over here. It's such a lovely game, such a lovely theme, while also combined with really interesting and crunchy mechanical aspects as you get later on and you start doing like water mechanical physics and things, and that's great. MJ, thank you very much for the gift subs to the channel. MJ just gave 10 gift subs to the channel. Anyone who did just get a sub, remember, if you're a Twitch subscriber, YouTube member, or Patreon supporter, you can get it on Discord, where do things like vote on what games to play. Kana, did you do a 10-year resub? Is that what you're reacting to? Hold on, let's check the subs and resubs here as we get ready to get started. Who started us off today on the subs? It was Ranger who started us off at 60-month resub. Silent the Hunter is at 59 months, just behind. Ooh, Silent is hunting Ranger. Elm is at 107 months and says, mathematicians are a fun bunch. 107 is a prime both forward and backward, which of course they have decided needs a name. Emir. Are you saying that 701 is also prime? Okay, that's cool. Gilvaro's at 92 months. Christopher's at 62. Salvius has got the 10-year Twitch anniversary, 120 months, and says, wait, is that 10 years? I'm sure that can't be possible. Not old enough for that. Neither am I. Obviously, I just started streaming a few months ago, right? And I'm still, okay, I mean, I was still in my 30s when I started streaming, but still. Turtle of the Moon is at 28 months and says, Beavers. Green Elites at 41 says, is that moving water? Not on this damn watch. And then Kana, yes, Kana also came in at 120 months. Another 10-year Twitch anniversary. I wish I had cake or even booze, but I don't. I have some coffee. Claparin's at 52 months. Arexit is at 136. Relics at 25 months, and just now we got Halko Mahuli at 80 months. Thank you very much. Oh, and one more just came in as I was tabbing away. Who's that? Zlavi at 24 months, a 2-year Twitch anniversary for Zlavi. All right. We're going to go ahead and get this started. I'm really hyped. I played a little bit this morning and already noticed some things that have changed since the last time we played. We're going to play its Folktales again, the classic experience. We haven't done an actual series of videos or streams as the Iron Teeth. We will at some point, but I'm going to go classic Folktales, I think, over here. Glad to see Quill branching out. Oh my god. Terrible. Actually, I'm a little bit warm. I'm going to take the hat off, which probably means my hair is going to be all goofy and weird. But let's do this for a little bit. Problem is the hair's still a little damp from the shower, so it was a bit uncomfortable with the hat. Let it dry off a bit, and then we'll put it on there. Okay. In terms of maps, I think the last time we played, on waterfalls. I still think one of the beginner maps is probably a good idea. I don't think I want to go too difficult. So I was thinking about just going lakes. Who doesn't love lakes? I think I probably will do that, and I'll probably play on normal difficulty. I'll leave the tutorial on, which seems to be like pretty basic, just guides you to putting down the first few buildings. I'm like, all right, may as well. The Beaver, not the Beaver. There really is no question. Don't go chasing waterfalls. They changed the waterfalls map a couple times, just for info. Okay, well that's good to know. And so if we did play again, it would still feel different, and it had been a little while. Aversom says, I personally like the Iron Teeth breeding mechanic better than the Folktales, but it's quite a bit harder. Right, because they have like breeding pods or something like that, right? Which isn't really happiness dependent. Something like that. I think. Critzy says, hey, a few episodes ago in the Rim World run, you talked about taming Thrumbos and the revenge chance. Starting with 1.3, Thrumbos don't have any revenge chance from taming attempts. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't realize they changed that. Okay, we'll keep an eye out on things. Anyway, let's go and get it started. Now, I think the map is fixed, but I think the starting location can vary. because I did a couple of little start things this morning. Well, because I played a bunch this morning, and then I was curious. I did a restart to see, like, to get an idea about the map layout that I was looking at, and like, oh, could I put something somewhere else? And I think the initial settlement was a different place. What do we call our settlement, and why is it going to be Brussels? Now, one thing, I don't think I knew this, because there's no way to relocate buildings. Depending on your difficulty, I think you get some proportion of the material back. I think on easy, you get 100% back. I don't know about normal. But apparently, I think the districts don't actually cost resources. So if we weren't happy with the placement, I think we can just, like, delete this and just rebuild it somewhere else if we wanted to make a bit of an adjustment. But I think it's probably fine here. Close to the water, but we're not right on top of the water. Normal 75%. All right. So I think we'll probably leave it, but I did see that as a tip, and I thought, oh, that's quite interesting to think about. As long as the beavers can get the new location. Right. So you obviously, like, you know, if there's a cliff with no ladder or stairs, that would be an issue and things. But like, if we want to, we could move it here or here or something. But I think this is probably fine. It's a little further away from the wood. That might be ideal, although then we've got some more wood up here. So that seems okay. Here's the thing that might be really important before we get started, because it will maybe affect our initial layout. How much crop growing do you do, and how do you prioritize the space? Like, should we just, because the farms do have, well, I don't know if they're called farms. I don't remember what they're called. They're called efficient farmhouses. Yeah, there it is. They have a pretty big radius. Like, I could put one in here, although the trick I keep seeing is 2, and you have one on harvest priority and one on planting priority. It's like, okay, fair. We could have this here, and let's say we do a pair. We could fill this entire green area up with fields. Can the farmhouses, like, deal with that much stuff? I don't know. Like, I tried to do some research for, like, ratios and things like that. Like, how many fields can one farmhouse do? And I couldn't find anything clear like that. I did find some ratios about, how much, like, food and water you might need per beaver and things of that nature. But the farmhouse, now I think part of it is because the speeds are very dependent, I think, based on their, like, happiness, based on their wellness, well-being. I think beavers start to move faster. So I think some of the numbers are a little bit fuzzy along the way, might be part of it. But yeah, so anyway, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe we put 2 farmhouses sort of centered out, and we plan on this green area kind of more or less being filled with farms. We'll need some paths through here that'll probably bridge to the other side. It seems like a pretty good, obvious thing early on to put a little dam here. We might want to move it there, here, and then, of course, later we're going to want to build, like, proper reservoirs and things like that. But as a start, it might be okay. Beavers move up from the farmhouse, go in the middle of the field. Yes, that is what I was thinking. That is what I was thinking, that the farmhouse would be in the middle, and, you know, I might just cover this whole area, or maybe only need a fraction. The other thing is, do you keep the berries around? Someone was saying that, I guess what do they call it? The iron hearts? The other type of beavers. They need berries for their pods. I don't think our type of beaver, I don't think, need the berries for anything specifically. Like, they don't get a boost from eating berries. Like, it provides early nutrition, so they don't go hungry, but they don't get a specific boost for berries. Can we just get rid of these berries later? Oh, you can plant berries later. Okay. This is the lakes map. Oh, yeah, I should include that in the what game, actually. Hang on a second. Let me do that now. Lakes map, normal, diff, and what are these people called? I want to call them, like, the wood folk. Wow, I can't believe there's not an immediate answer here. Factions. Folk tales. That is folk tales. I didn't think it was. Folk tales. There we go. Alright. Done. Berries also remove planting labor and grow faster after droughts than some crops. Don't need berries, just small patch for medicine later. Okay, later on for antidotes. You can roam the farm. Okay, so what I was thinking is we do the initial berry harvest. And maybe not get rid of them immediately, because I think at first we'll just have one farm in the middle here, and I'll get a bunch of fields going on. But then I will probably clear this, and we'll probably assume we're going to clear these trees here. I'll probably do my forester, my tree replanting up on this area. so that we could have this all sort of really be food focused. I know later we're going to want to build beehives to increase pollination, and there may be some like optimal radii for that, but I don't know. We can't pre-plan everything, but it's always a thing in virtually every game we play, but any type of city or town builder. It's like first you just need things to work, right? You need to think about your short-term immediate needs, but you don't want to get yourself in the way, because it's very easy to say, well, we'll do this for now and then replace it later. But as people have often pointed out, there's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. You have 7x7. Try opening the F9 menu app and stuff. Yes, well, I did open it here because we were just looking at the food. I mean, I didn't use the hotkey, to be fair, but no. Recall vaguely, 7-7 farm fits one beehive perfectly. So, I mean, we could sort of optimize around that. I think what we'll do, oh, can we set a hotkey for path? I guess it doesn't matter once we've got some paths down. And lever. Because it's like, I use it a lot and I'm like, R or something, but I think what I'll do is we'll plan out a road kind of like this. And then probably here, and then to this staircase, and then up over here as sort of a bit of an initial thing. And I can see ourselves like maybe putting a farm here, right? If we were planning, because I can cancel these. There's no cost at plopping it down and then changing it. Like we could go and plan farm here and farm here. And then this one farm does go right to this edge. And this, I'm sure there's sort of a maximum practical amount of fields that a farm can handle. But if we did plan on this, it could sort of cover this whole area. Or I could leave a little bit of a gap here for the warehouses. But I don't know, I kind of think that might not be a terrible idea. And we could even do something like assume something like that. I don't know about that aspect yet. Actually, the other thing I might want a hotkey for is the demolish buildings or something like that. It's not so bad when you can select a building and hit delete. I don't know if just delete goes into that mode. No, it doesn't. Okay. Why put the house on the green instead of the gray? That's a good point. Should the farmhouse, B is the hotkey, be here? So this leaves more fertile ground. It does make us a little further away from some of the edges for the growing, but it is valid. And in fact, if we did this, that does reach all the way there, and this all the way here. And there's a little bit more green here, although some of it's a bit patchy. Some of it's patchy there. Like, this would be another good place to put down some buildings, because I don't think that's, like, optimal growing area. But we could do this and leave this completely empty. It means more walkability. Like, I like the idea of the farm maybe being right in the middle. So Vrandus's farm on gray is better as well. It leaves us more terrain, but increases walking stuff. Need a coastline for other stuff. That's a good point, because you're right, because we're going to need our water mills, maybe like showers and lidos and things. Well, lidos, I don't remember if they go on the water or what, but maybe something like that. Anyway, I can pause the construction. So don't build this one. Do build this one, although I think it's going to be a lower priority. I mean, we're not going to have the material for it anyway, but keep it low priority. Let's set up some initial wood chopping. So we need to go into wood, and I'm going to put a lumberjack flag here. I don't think this place isn't going to last that long. Although I guess it doesn't take any material to build the lumberjack flags, so it might be worth putting down a pair and then trimming one back later, and then same thing over here. And then the thing I always forget is you then also have to mark the trees to be chopped. Oops. I do like the Z level aware box selecting. It's really smart. Like, that is really quite cool. I'll mark these for chopping as well. I don't know if that stuff will reach, but it might. I mean, I guess for completeness. No, not there. Oh, I thought I could maybe cancel with the right click or something, but apparently not. Change my mind on that. And in fact, we can even plan to get rid of this little blockage sooner rather than later. Bring the water in just a little bit more for maybe some fertile area. Oh, okay. I left the tutorial on for a reason. Let's go and quickly go through. Oh, you have a mod that automatically marks all ground for cutting. And I mean, why not, right? There's literally no negativity that I can think of off the top of my head to just literally having everything marked for cut, because it's only going to work if you got something within range anyway. All right, welcome to Timberborn, right? And you're going to tell me the camera controls. Good, groovy. Then yes, we can rotate, and then we can zoom, chukka. Thank you very much. And we can pause and unpause. Lovely. Speed 231. All right, and then you're going to tell me to get wood, place some lumberjack flags, wait for them to get built. Excellent. Let's go and do this. The main thing is you might want to harvest other resources, labor. Oh, right, resin and sap and stuff. That's true. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Mark for cut won't harvest sap. Okay. Presumably you could unmark it, but yeah. I mean, it's fine to go ahead and mark that. Oh, I know it hasn't told us yet, but let's go and assume we're going to want a couple of gathering flags. Say to start picking those berries. And again, they're free, so we'll probably pull that back after. All right, we built the lumberjack flags. They're connected. We mark trees for cutting. Look at us. We're so smart. Build a water pump. So, again, we can always delete it later, although we probably won't. I'm just inclined to go and build here immediately. Although maybe the fact that this is nice and flat and level makes it more appealing for our initial power generation. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and build a water pump over here. And then, yeah, no hotkey for the path, but then I just select the paths and hit B to copy. And I find that pretty handy. So we'll do that. I believe the ratio that people tend to recommend, if you have a reservoir, something like 1 pump for 15 beavers is fine. If you don't, and there's more of a dry season, you might want 1 pump for every 10. We'll just build the 1 for now, and that should be okay. The first dry seasons are really short anyway. And it's going to get me to build, I think the tutorial is going to get me to build three water containers, which we could start on right away, but I will go and bump up the priority, which shouldn't be needed because it actually shouldn't be competing with anything. I'll go ahead and build a wood storage now too. I think I might build it. I want to build it on low ground here. Because again, I think we might pull back from here and we'll set up the regrowing in this area. So this is more likely to be where they're going to end up. Arguably, the wood storage could be near wherever we're going to do the wood processing. We could even be over here. I think, but again, the storage things themselves, actually, I don't think these storages have any cost. So deleting them and rebuilding them is going to be fine. So we'll put that down. And we'll say, hey, store up some logs over there. I mean, each one of these posts has a certain amount of log storage. Yeah, they can hold up to 20 logs each, which is actually a pretty good number. Refactoring early stuff is not much of a hassle later. Yes, exactly. We always are really good about making sure to delete and refactor and rebuild everything. We never leave any legacy code around. I mean, buildings around. I haven't been a programmer in a while, but still. Oh, man. Oh, that shit lasts forever. We don't have stairs yet. We have to unlock them with text, so we're not going to go and build that. But I think we'll just build a little like underwater walk over here. Because we could go with an early dam right here. That might be reasonable. Because I wonder, that probably is still going to be in reach of this district. We could probably reach here for a dam. It's going to be a long walk, but I don't think we need to interact with it much once it's built. So that should be okay. Strong the sarcasm is with this one. You know what? It hasn't said it yet, but it is going to tell us to increase the work hours to 18 as part of the tutorial, which I should have done sooner because we would have finished the water pump by now. But there we go. Water pump is done. Build a gather flag. Hey, that just finished. Perfect timing. Build efficient farmhouse. There you go. That should happen next. I don't have this one paused. It was lower priority. We're putting the logs somewhere else. But since there's no thing else using logs and no other construction, this should be building perfectly fine. Districts don't have a reach limit anymore. Okay, but you still get the path that changes color to tell you that the efficiency is getting worse, or does that literally not matter anymore? Could have increased this priority above this, but I don't think they're competing. Like these are our constructors, right? So they've got nothing else going on. There you go. All right, done. So you need some things to work. So you're going to tell me to plant 100 carrots, which we're going to go ahead and do right over here. Carrots. I probably want to leave that little area off, actually. We could leave a little strip for I don't know. I mean, is it actually lower fertility? I don't know if there's a way to be able to identify the details of this ground. Like, I'm wondering if this would grow a little bit slower. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I was just thinking I'd build a 10 by 10 area just to satisfy this. Same fertility? Seems fine to me. How do you... There's no tooltip for fertility, is there? If there's any green at all, it's 100%. Oh, okay, cool. That's really good to know. All right, planted, done. Work hours, set it to 18, already done that. Storages, we built a large pile and set it to that. And then we need to build an inventor and some water tanks. And of course, I could have done this out of order. What's nice about this tutorial is it doesn't check. It's not one of these tutorials where it pops up and then you have to do the thing. and previous things don't count. This just checks to see if these things exist and are already satisfied. So if you did it in another order, it's fine. So let's build some water tanks. Now, I think beavers will go to water tanks to drink water. So like, we could put them all right by the water pump. And in fact, we might want to do one because it'll be a really short walk to fill it up with storage. But then do we want to spread them out so that beavers can go and have a drink wherever? Is that how the water tanks work? I feel like that's the case. So this will lead to more work for the haulers, but will benefit the workers. They even updated the tutorial, so you need to plant more carrots now. It used to be 70 or something. Oh. That's how I do it? Okay. So 1 or 2 tanks by the water pump and set them to supply. Oh yeah, the supply, right, because then if they get water, they'll auto-feed the others. I mean, I suppose the others could also be set to obtain, but presumably then you'd have to set every single one to obtain. And if you set this to supply... So I'm assuming, does this get filled last? Or does this get filled by like the water pump worker? And then haulers would move it? I don't know. We also might want to do something like prioritize the hauling of the water or the food. Like it might be more important to do those. I don't know. Or the wood might be more important. I'm not sure. Now, I don't think there was a way to bulk. Like I can't double click and select all my water tanks and set them to water. Although if I built one or set up one and then built copies, it does copy the instructions. So that could have saved us a little bit of effort. The pump worker will fill nearby tanks if the pump station is full. Oh, okay. So the pump worker tries to fill this station. And then if haulers don't get around to it, yeah, maybe I want to not do this. If haulers don't get around to it, they'll go and this pump worker will automatically drop it off over here. All right, that's kind of cool. Yeah, early game doesn't matter, so we don't have dedicated haulers. That's true. We will be building a hauler relatively soon, but we don't need to rush it. And then, yeah, we'll get some science going. I'm sure we're going to want multiple science things. I might just want to build one for the moment. Oh, inventor doesn't take any material. Oh, no, it takes 12 wood. I was looking at the wrong part of the tooltip. Well, that's I guess if I put it on that side, then that'll tuck in nicely. Okay, that seems okay. Well, I mostly want to build on the gray because the green we want to save. I suspect that this is outside of the build range. So I'm just going to copy the path here. And extend it over here. We can see if we select this, we can see the range. So now someone should be able to blow that up. Oh, F to mirror, thank you. Forgot about that. Okay, well, I'll probably build another one on the other side then. Mirrored, that's lovely, thank you. I remember that being important with some of the stuff we did later. Some of the workshop buildings, I think we really cared about that. All right, so we got an inventor, now gonna start chooching away and making science points. And then storage, that's done as well. All right, medium warehouse for berries and carrots, right. So I think I'll build the food warehouses here because we're right there. Now, what I might want to do is plan for the warehouses getting stacked on top of one another. So rather than doing this or even back to back, what I'm wondering about is doing something like this. Because if I do that, right, initially we're going to have a path that comes down here. But then later, what I can do is build a little loopy stair, or just a stair that comes off here to a second level, and we can have stacked buildings. And in fact, this could even turn into like a living block, because the living quarters can be stacked nicely as well, right? I think I like that idea of planning on having buildings sort of linked to one another. Oh, okay. I guess right. I don't have enough beavers because I did set up some extra things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tear down a couple of these wood cutting places. Actually, these could be completely cut. If I pause, does it free up the worker? It does. Ah. All right, I guess I could have just done that. But here, I'm going to leave it paused. Well, there's some trees are going to come back. We'll leave this one here for a slow trickle. Oh, now I have one employed worker. Okay, so I will unpause this after all. And yeah, you can go and keep trimming those trees. Right, and then we've got to say this one is for berries. This one's going to be for carrots. Okay. And yeah, farms have internal storage as well. No goods in stock. I guess it doesn't show up until they get their first harvest. And yeah, if we cross, although we'll need stairs for that, there'll be more wood over there. And there's no stairs here, so we can't get to those trees yet. There is more wood over here if we need it. In fact, I suspect we're going to want this fairly soon. So we'll just go and set that up. There you go. And now we got the housing thing. Build 6 lodges. Lovely. And yeah, I think I might just build them as part of this, this block here. And what's nice about sets of 3 lodges is the later buildings are 3 tiles wide instead of 2, so 3 lodges could be replaced or put on top by the triple lodges. But we'll do this because this is what the quest is, or the tutorial tip is suggesting, and then we'll plan on something like that. Those trees are food source, by the way, the forester you just placed. Wait, are they? These are oak, not maple. We also get resin from this. Oh, what are we asking? Look right near the forest. Those are small barrels? Are you asking about these barrels? Small tanks for water? Are you guys blind? There's a large level 2 barrel near Lone Tree Cutter on the right side. This is a small... Which chat is, I don't know. Maybe they started their Saturday drinking a little soon. I don't know. I'm confused. Okay. Oh, water wheel. Wow, we're already... Oh, yeah, we do need planks quite quickly. Okay. We could try to do here. It's a little narrow. No. I think I might build the water wheels here, 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 maybe? I don't want to replace the barrels yet. I think I might build here. So we are going to want like a few of these little crossing paths. Like we're going to sacrifice some of our food growing area by having more paths. And I think that's okay. Let's go and build the water wheel right here. We can put, I think we can end up putting at least 3. Well, definitely no more than 3. I think we can fit 3 in here. I don't know if this one, yeah, this one might not have quite as much power because there might not have been much flow. But by the time we need that much power, I think we'll be building somewhere else. So we'll just get here to get started. And then under wood processing, we're going to want the lumber mill. And I think I'm going to want to leave a little gap so that we can route the power connections. Or I could do this early on. How much power does it need? 50. Okay, this one water wheel is going to be able to power a lot of stuff. Maybe I will do it this way. And then one of the things is the that I noticed in 1.1 since the last time I played. I think the power shafts are used to be like the 2-way, 3-way connectors, 4-way connectors. Now the power shaft is just smart and will automatically build the appropriate connector as you go. So when we need a second lumber mill, we can just route around here and it just makes the connections much simpler than it used to be, which is nice. I could not leave a gap because the buildings do chain. So I could go and put it right next to it. I see what you're saying. Did I know the buildings could chain power? Did I know that? Or is that new? I don't know. So we could do that. Now, we'll probably want the storage for wood near here, which again impedes a little bit of our growing some more. I mean, I could put the wood and plank storage over here. It's not as close to the lumber mill as might be ideal for that, but leaves us the maximum amount of fertile ground. You shift delete to avoid confirmation. That's good to know. Water wheel is totally tubular, especially in the 90s. Another more rando type game from Quill. He's back to doing more variety. Was this 2013? Well, we have played Timberborn before, and town builders are very much in our wheelhouse. You know, I think they were always pretty much there, like strategy games and town builders, which is another type of strategy game, right? I mean, part of it, a lot of it, we got to give credit to Banished. Big reason that the channel grew the way it did was because of Banished. I was following Banished development over on Reddit, on the game dev Reddits, and I was talking to the dev, and I was excited and interested in it. So when it originally came out, I started making videos for it, and no one else did because it flew kind of underneath everyone's radar. But then the game got popular, and so like I think for a while I was kind of the only person with some Banished videos on the channel, and it did big things. It was really good. Good for me. Oh, so you Canadians, Beavers. Although I think, is the company behind this, are they Polish? Feel like there's something, they're like that? I can't recall. There's something like that. Yeah, they are Polish. A lot of good Polish devs. They must have. I'm betting the government has good grants and support and things for game developers, because there's some great companies in Poland for game dev stuff. Man, I've been here since Civ 4 videos. Yeah, got some oldies around here, and I do want to play some more Civ 4 soon. So yeah, I think I might go and put the wood storage down here later. When we route, when we tear this down and route water down here, this could be another like consistent wood growing area too, which might work out well. So what I think I'm going to do is exactly that. I'm going to go and put 2 storages here. Do I want to just put them here? I might want to leave room for a little bit of a path. Ooh, they're literally too big. Could put the farm on the other side. I guess I could put them side by side here. Do that. We could leave that here. Maybe even consider connecting back there. Make this one planks, make this one more logs. I could do a tiny little log storage over here with a like a pull order, an obtain order for when we do get haulers down. Need a moose-based driving game. I think the earliest I remember Quill versus the World playthroughs. Was that my my series of Paradox games? I think so. You fully come back to him? Yeah. By the way, yeah. If you don't @message me, sometimes it's easy to miss Twitch messages, and of course they go a lot. I do want to play more EU5. One of the things I was rating for is 1.1, but right now the problem is we're just a little too busy with some other games. I desperately want to go back to EU5, and I think we're going to be playing something more islandish of some kind, something more aquatic. We'll actually build boats this time, since we literally didn't build a single one last time. At first because we were landlocked, and then later on because it was really funny. We play more Vic 3 when the next update drops next month. Maybe? I mean, we have a whole, what is it? The game request command? Maybe. I want to. We'll see. It'll depend. Etc., etc. Okay. We're just waiting for a little construction to finish. Actually, we're mostly just waiting for more wood to come in. These guys do have to walk quite far for that, unfortunately. Very cool. Associate this game with Catherine's Sky. Make sure rest in peace. Yeah, actually, I don't think I ever watched Catherine's Timberborn videos. I should have before streaming this, actually, because I'm sure she had some excellent advice. I watched a ton of her Factorio stuff, which is both entertaining and informative. And yeah, I can't believe, like, I just found out on our on last stream that she passed. I'm like, that's crazy. Build lodge done. Great. More beavers. Yep. We had babies. Well-being. Build a campfire. Sounds good to me. Okay. So I think like the campfire is going to be what category? What is a campfire? Oh, there it is. Campfire. Yeah. So like the well-being like boosts their speed. I don't remember if there's a place to see what benefit they get from. There it is. Their well-being. So they're getting a work speed boost and a movement speed boost, and presumably a life expectancy boost. Yeah, well-being 7. So achieving these well-being numbers is really great. I really like that there's a concrete sort of reward, concrete value associated with each well-being level, right? Like in something like RimWorld, right? You want people's moods to be high. Partially, yes, a high mood can lead to an inspiration, but it's so random. The big thing with a high mood is just to act as a buffer against negative mood and therefore mood breaks. Whereas in Timberborn, you're just rewarded for high moods by having more and more and more and more productive beavers, which is fantastic. So yeah, so we'll satisfy their campfire need. Now, I was just thinking about the placement for this. I think I might want to place it here. I have to get rid of the path. I don't know. Maybe I do want to do just this. We can use that space for something else, and then we can still have this road here. Because if I get rid of the road, people have to walk kind of out of their way to do stuff. So I think I'll end up putting it here. Play as the Isle of Man. Oh, is that something you can play as in EU5? Interesting placement. That's interesting. I think we're talking about like, we could do Sri Lanka. We could try Japan, although I think now that might have been previous to 1.1. I think people were saying Japan was a little bit busted, like in a bad way, or maybe it was like wait for more content. I can't remember. There's some things over there. Has Cuba colonized the USA? Campfire these. Actually, I'll go and updo the campfire priority. Build this first, above a few other things. Well, I don't know. The faster we build it, the faster we'll get more beavers, which will give us more workers. And we've got one unemployed beaver right now, but we're going to fill those soon. Maybe I should have prioritized this area here. I mean, everything's bottlenecked just on our wood. Maybe I'll just put down a second one of these. If I have an unemployed beaver, let's get another one chopping down these trees here. Oh, there's an year 4 achievement to own all the islands when starting at the Isle of Man. Oh, wow. Okay. Try Malta. Ooh! Malta's an interesting position. All right, campfire, done. Build a shrub. Build me a shrubbery. To get an aesthetic boost within one tile. So you kind of want these at intersections, right? Because then beavers will see them more often. I'm going to build a couple here. There's a good chance these will have to get moved because we'll have to use the space for something else. But that's fine. I mean, well, that does take 12 woods per. Jeebus. Okay, you know what? Cancel that one. Just build this one. Wow. That is more logs than I expected. I mean, we've got a few here, but we're going to be consuming some. And hell, the plank factory is going to start consuming tons by itself. Build decoration on top of house. Yes, that is something that I remember doing, and that was quite good. We're going to have to wait until we get stairs. But then, yeah, we'll go vertical. All right, we got a water wheel. Lumber mill is going to come online next. That's going to be good, too. Later, I build platforms above paths and build decorations on top of those. Oh, that's kind of cute. So people will be passing under a shrub or a lantern or something. Oh, I do like that. That sounds lovely. All right, water's starting to accrue. And already we might want a second water pump because we've got... Is the 13 the adult beaver count? I think so. Yeah, okay. So we got 16 total beavers right now. We might want another water pump sooner rather than later. I might want to build another one here. I don't know if there's much reason to do that. I'd probably just build a second one in the same area. All right, planks are now a go-go. So that's that. And then forestry. So yes, I think we do have enough science now to unlock forestry. Yeah, we only needed 30. Perfect. So we'll build a forester. Yeah, maybe I'll do this and we'll just forest this whole area. By the way, I love the fact that it'll auto-unlock the first time you play. Because you can go here and you can click the unlock here. But it'll just also unlock the first time you click it down. The only thing so far I've said anything about with the user interface is, you know, I think the settings menu could use like pages or tabs. You know, separate graphics from sound, from input, from accessibility. It's kind of the only thing. The other thing, and I don't know if this is a case, I don't even know if it would be improved. Part of me from playing Banished, from playing Against the Storm, part of me is like, ooh, a little key that lets me highlight all the workers in all the buildings so I can assign them. Like you can check like storage with tab. X will give you a thing. I don't think there's a way to like put a little hover over each thing to see each building and then adjust the workers. I mean, we can adjust them over here in the workplaces though. So I'm not even convinced that that other thing is useful. But at a glance, it might be nice to like hit a tab and just get a confirmation about how many workers you get anywhere. That's like the only thing I found myself being like, it might be nice. I like to play without the use of dynamite and dirt, working the surroundings you're giving. That's actually a fun challenge. I like that. That's a great idea. I guess what we should do is plan like to plant our trees at the same time. Now, I think oak is like the most efficient in terms of the amount of wood you get. But it takes a long time to grow and get started in the first place. So what we might want to do is have like plan for some amount of oak. We might fill this entire area. And then Birch grows in 7 days, gives you 1 wood. Pine grows in 7 days and gives you 2 wood. So that's clearly better. And yeah, the oak is 30 days for 8 wood. So I think we want to build some pine just because we're going to need an early trickle of wood in. I guess what I could do is this, and then wherever one of these don't grow, I can then go and just bulldoze that option. There you go. Some amount of pine, some amount of this. And then I think these lumberjack flags, I might leave 2 there for now, but I suspect we'll build another one here. I might want to do this, actually, and then get rid of this one, and then plan on maybe extending a path this way. Oh, that's the wrong way around. And you can bulldoze these all you want, because I'm not wrong, right? They don't cost any resources. No. We get the message about, like, stuff, because, like, they were holding stuff, and that just gets dropped on the ground, but that's fine. All right, prioritize the forester, although that's waiting on the planks. But as you get the planks, go ahead and do that. Should we be planting more crops? It might be time to get that started. I think I might throw in some extra carrots before we start on potatoes. Because potatoes, we also need a grill, right? I don't think they can eat the raw potatoes. I'm going to get rid of one of these berry pickers. We'll leave one. Oh, yeah, we should also get the dam going. At the very least, I'm going to get the first dam here, which is... I don't know. Can we get... Actually... Oh, I should do it here because we can't reach the other dam until we get stairs. So I'm going to build a path to, say, right here. And yeah, let's give a dam. Boom. And remember to path on top of it as well. Okay. Oh! To advance this tutorial, I specifically have to plant some birch, which I don't think we're going to want. I don't know. I guess I can just, like, hide the tutorial, but I want it to keep going in case I'm, like, forgotten something. So that's 21 birch. Nope. Oh, some of the bits were blocked. So I wasn't counting properly. That's like 7 by 3. That's 21. So that satisfied that. And what I'm going to do is just immediately cancel that. There you go. Pine just seems better. FYI, if you give them 2 variants of food, they eat less of each. So the total amount is the same, I think. Right. They just need a certain amount of nutrition per day. So they're not going to, like, eat one of everything all the time. They're just going to eat their full something. Correct about needing to grow potatoes, but if you get all the foods going, you've got enough carrots for 100 beavers. Oh, right. That's right. Because I'm thinking, well, we need more nutrition overall. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably replace this. And I'll probably get rid of these berries. I'll probably get rid of these carrots and make this a big potato field. Keep this as carrots. And then wheat we might do in its own area because it needs to be ground, right? Maybe sunflowers as well here? Or just a second field of potatoes? I don't know. Yes, so the dam is only, like, certain amount high. It's like, I don't know if it says it somewhere, but I think it's something like 0.95 units high. If it was like 1 unit high, it would block and then maybe cause flooding. But it's like almost, but not quite all the way to the top. So it lets water flow over the top. 2/3, okay. Last dam not technically needed as water doesn't flow through island corners. Okay, that's good information. I'd actually meant to ask why I was placing it. I think we still want it so our beavers can walk across here. But it's good to know that we don't need it for the purpose of blocking water. We're playing with RimWorld rules here, where diagonals seal things in. That's good to know. Thank you. Really good to know. Hey, this guy here is literally not doing anything. I just pause him to free him up for a little bit. These trees will naturally grow. Again, we'll probably replace this with crops. And yes, beavers can swim. But the problem is, I can't build a pair of stairs here. Right? So I don't think we can go from here to there without a down and an upstair. Like, there needs to be something. I guess I could have just built a platform instead of dam. Maybe it takes less material, but then it would look bad and I hate it. I'm planning on these areas over here to do a little bridge path thing. And I'm happy you remind me. I remembered because I played this morning to remind myself of stuff. But in the past, I always just, like, assumed that, no, of course you need bridges. And it's like, well, not only can beavers swim across the water, in fact, they like it. Because one of the things they like is to have wet fur. I mean, there's... Nope, I'm not going to say it. We're going to have enough beaver jokes this stream. I'm not going to say it. I wish I had Twitch integration. There you go. There's something else I can complain about. Then, you know, it'd be fun if the beavers were auto named after Twitch chats or something like that. But it's not there. We're going to have too many of them for me to bother micromanaging, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, I think we're going to... The drought's just going to happen. We're not going to get this dam up in time for the drought. Well, probably, maybe, I don't know. But we've got plenty of water stored. The first drought is super short. And I'm not even sure if our crops will die. Well, it might be a 3-day drought, so actually some of our carrots might die. That is possible. Waiting for materials. What, you need 20 logs per? Wow, that is a lot of logs. We do, I think, have enough. I don't know if it would matter here, but let me go and just increase the amount of workers. And we don't have enough workers. I could cancel something somewhere just to get more construction a little faster. I mean, ironically, actually, we can probably get rid of one of these. We don't need more. I think we'll have enough logs. I don't know. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pause the lumber mill. There we go. Let me pause the lumber mill. I don't know. It's possible only one beaver at a time can work on this anyway. I don't know if they queue up individual little jobs to bring things over or how they behave. I wonder, do I have enough for a stair? And if so, how much does a stair cost to build? Does need planks, one wooden. Okay, you know what? That's actually quite good. I'm going to go ahead and unlock the stairs. Because I think they can work on it from down here. I mean, really what I'm doing this, like, the early stairs is going to be to cross to the other side here. But if we do this, we might be able to work on more of these in parallel. Only one can build, but multiple bring materials. Oh, okay. Well, if multiple bring material, then already we're okay. I was just worried that, like, because I'm not sure, but in some of the building games, even if it's going to take 10 trips to bring all the materials, I think, like, I think in RimWorld, maybe Dwarf Fortress as well, it's like the one pawn sort of reserves, like, locks the object, so they can only work on one at a time. But if they can bring material in parallel, that's already quite nice. The stair's already done. It needed no material, and I don't think it takes much work. And it might help. It might not matter. They can work on from down there, and we'll make them build faster. Okay. Okay, but that's clear. I just saw a couple drop off things, and one of them decided to do things. There we go. We've got another one over there. Excellent. All right, I think we will get the dam complete before the drought happens. I think there's a good chance we're going to build another one right over here, because this is the higher level, because we're going to want to keep this place hydrated. And then ultimately, like, another one here, and then somewhere, somehow, we're going to set up an actual proper reservoir later, but it does take a little while to get to, like, dynamite, right? Pretty sure. Well-being, we've got the shrub, select the beaver and check its needs. Done. Open the well-being panel. Done. Got a little bit of hunger. Set work hours back to 16. There we go. And vertical architecture. Hey, build rooftop terrace and things. Okay, well, let's pause on that for just a second. We've got lots of wood. Okay, so I am going to go and reactivate the lumber mill. And I'll probably go back down to 2 constructors. This is our constructors, right? That's what these people do? I don't think it says. But I think that's what these beavers are here for, right? Did I show you? For those of you who haven't seen it, the devs very kindly sent me a little goodie box with the 2 beaver clans, little wooden statues. They're so pretty. They build and occasionally haul. Okay. Like, obviously they haul for construction. Do they haul other things? So presumably this is now a completed dam. Although, oh no, the water's probably flowing through here to there. And yeah, you can see, like, there's the solid part of the dam, and then there's a gap. That's where the water flows. The drought has started. All right, I'll probably pronounce the drought correctly in this game because it's going to come up way too often. But English is a funny word. It's the drought started. This hasn't regrown. And yeah, so this place will drought completely, which will slow the tree growth. but it's fine. And actually, now that we're on the other side over here, I can even go and put down another, what is it, B. There you go. Another one of those. There's some berries here, too, we could snag. I'll put down another one of those just for the moment. Although, I don't know. Maybe we'll just do one harvest of the berries, then I'll tear it down. We'll see. Those trees food bearing? They're just more oak trees. Maybe some birch? Yeah. I don't know. I don't see anything else. I'm not sure what else there might be. Bark trees for cutting. God dang it. I mean, these guys, these little things will complain. Although because they're in range of these, they actually might not complain about not having anything to cut. Pretty sure those little statuettes are the very big endgame decorations in game. Oh! Oh, cool! Because yeah, you can build, like, you get super monuments somewhere. Maybe you unlock those? Oh, do we have an injured beaver? Oh, we do. And build a nice pile. Okay, so yeah, water's not flowing anymore because the dam is indeed not flowing. Guess we're going to need ourselves a hospital bed. I think is under well-being. Yeah, right over there. Let's unlock that. And we're leaving this area for a reason. The hospital bed doesn't have to be anywhere specific because they will go and seek out the hospital bed as needed. You know, we'll probably just, yeah, I'll plan the grindstone too because they're going to need the grindstone soon anyway. So we'll do that. And then we'll put down a medical bed over there. Unlocking it. Okay. Yeah, no planks right now. That's fine. So, okay, I did fill this up, so I don't... Although, that's watered and healthy, so we can grow there. Although I'm still thinking about maybe putting the staircase down here. To get up to the second floor there, and another one on the other side. I think I do like that. So I'm going to go and cancel those two. And then... So we're going to need to unlock the platform. Oh, I don't have enough tech for things. Never mind. You know, we actually don't have a free beaver at all. Although there are certain things I could be canceling. Hell, I could cancel a water pump for now. Although the water pump is still operating. Tell you what, I'll put this down, and then we'll figure it out. So F to flip. So good. There you go. Second science thing. Yeah, everything here is dried out. And this might run out of water in a sec. But we've kept it pumping. We don't have a ton of water storage. I think I do need a second pump, which I had talked about building and then didn't get quite around to it. I probably should have. One thing, you know, would be nice is if you could delete a berry from here instead of having to go through here and then going mark resource for deletion. But they might have a pretty good reason for not wanting it to work that way. See, I'm willing to give developers benefit for the doubt if the rest of their UI is so well thought out. Obviously, I should have had this up before the drought, but there you go. And I'm sure we'll need some more barrels as well, but I think the water after the dam was because the upstream is at a higher level, so continue flow. Yeah, there was a little flow, but at some point you saw it visually stop flowing, and then it still just takes a little while to dry out these last little bits. And yeah, I think what's going to happen is I'll build a path up to here, and we will build a second dam here to do that. Drought has ended! Huzzah! You know what? I'm going to get rid of these berries. Let's go and get rid of this. Let's demolish resources. I think we'll also get rid of these crops, and that's okay, because I'm going to plant potatoes now. Potatoes. Oh, maybe the reason it's different is because the destruction is an instant thing, and the remove resource actually requires labor. That might be why there's like slight difference in the way the UI works for those things. I mean, for the box select, I really appreciate the different box select things, because then it acts like a filter, so you don't accidentally delete the wrong kind of thing. Right, so the water is going to start flowing once more. Here it comes. And that'll fix our power issue. Once you get explosive, you can deepen the whole lake upstream stormwater out. Yep. I mean, once you get explosives, all kind of fun things are possible. All things are possible with enough explosions. Yeah, that. That. And a stair there. Bad tide water, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. We'll need like some filter and different things. Hopefully the bad tide's not going to be for a while. I don't know. To be able to like, you want to be able to divert the mucky water out or something of that nature. And then I need to make sure to build a path on there as well. All right. So with the second water pump, and we'll need the bigger water storage as well. But with the second water pump and a couple of dams, I think our water supply is fine through the first few droughts. And then let's get rid of this gatherer, which should free up a worker that we needed for stuff. That's good. Oh, we still have 4 workers set here, which we're probably going to want to take down in a second. We could do the thing where we lower the priority here, but I'd be worried about not having any constructors sometimes. Like for the hauling stations, I like setting it to a low priority. Like max number of workers. From what I've seen, bad tides won't happen until around cycle 6. Okay. It's still pretty soon. And I don't know like what our earliest bad tide defense is. Like, we want to go into landscaping and unlock contamination. Now, there used to be something called levees. Are they just gone? Have they been... Oh, no, there's levees over there. Blocks off water. And I think you can set levees to have filters based on tidiness. Like, is our plan to build a sort of levee here and then another one over here? This one is set to only let clean water through. This one's set to only let dirty water through, and then the dirty water bypasses our base. Levee's 100% coverage. Right, right. Oh, levee's just a block of wood. Oh, so that's not the thing I'm thinking of then. And what am I thinking? Like a sluice gate? Blocks off water completely. Floodgate, maybe? Fill valve, throttling valve. Permeable floor, contamination barrier, stops soil contamination from spreading beneath it. Ground only built on the ground. Explosives. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm thinking floodgates. Okay. But yeah, do we think that that's like not a bad thing? Floodgate here and a flood... Oh, look at that! I don't... Is it just coincidence? Or was water flooding here before? And I just hadn't noticed because I wasn't looking there. I thought this was always dry. Thinking sluices, not levees. Where are sluices? I don't see it in the list. Is it in a different category? Or do they remove sluices / unify it with something else in 1.0? Sluices was changed. They were replaced. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, that's a blockage. That's a natural dam. So it works just like a dam. I see. And it was always here. Yeah, for some reason I thought this was always dry. With the dead trees, but... It's because there's just a slight border here with the gray. I don't know. Sluices got replaced by valves and automation. And I know there's stuff like sensors and things that have been added. I don't know what any of it is yet. All right. Building this up. We're still going to get rid of those things, which is fine. I wish I should start my potato plants. That would be over here. Potatoes. You know, I know that most of that gray is probably fine. But I might want to leave this for like little leisure buildings, statues, stuff like that. Right. Oh, and then, right, we got the stairs and now the platforms for 100. Okay, we got that. Good. So what we can do is plant some platforms over here. And there. And then, let's say this. And a stair here. And like that. And then, and I always forget this. That's another thing you guys are going to have to be on top of me for. Build the path on top of these things. That is very key. And then I suppose I'll go ahead and build one on the other side as well. Like that. could move that crop. Actually, I think I will. Well, I'm just going to get rid of the shrub. We'll rebuild it. Maybe we'll rebuild it on these roofs, for example. Then I need a path here and there and there. There we go. Okay. So now we'll be able to access the second floor, which, first of all, lets us complete this little vertical architecture step. But we can also stack our potato storage on top of this, which sounds good. Yes, they added spiral staircase, which looks awesome. I love it. So we can do these corners so much more efficiently. The problem is the spiral staircase do require treated planks to build. So we can't build it yet. Plus, I mean, it would take more science, but that'll definitely be part of our plan later on. I was so excited to see that. Because building some of these little staircase things, they feel so space inefficient, you know? Anyway, we'll go and build the rooftop terrace to satisfy that. These will get moved. This whole block's gonna get rebuilt when we unlock the higher level buildings, but I'll accept the material hit. We'll build it for now, satisfy it, and then I'm gonna add some storage here and here. This is gonna be for raw potatoes. This is gonna be for cooked potatoes. And actually, I can put a grill right there. There's enough room for it, and that's pretty close to where we're operating. Grill. There. It's a little. You got to go a little further from the stairs, unless I build them the other way. But that's fine. And your recipe will be grilled potatoes. All right. Oh, and then we get the tutorial for the layer tool, which is reduce visibility down to 0, and then it'll tell me how to use the mouse. Raise it, reset it, then continue, and then use the mouse to change the visibility there, and then reset. Thank you very much, tutorial. Excuse me. Pretty much all materials replaceable, infinite. It's not really lost. Yeah, I mean, it's a little more time to chop and then move some more, but that's fine. Building unstaffed over here. We don't have a scientist. I think I will go and bring my district building back down to just 2 workers. Leave that, leave that. Looks like all our water tanks are full. We might want more water storage. I might want to just unlock the slightly bigger water tank for that. Yeah, so the metal isn't infinite with the ruins, but the mines, which... There was one somewhere I remember seeing on the map. I mean, there's probably more than one. It might be in one of the underwater areas, but when you do put a mine on top of that, that is, I think, infinite. And obviously, you can regrow trees. So we should have... Well, we might be a little low on planks to build everything. I'm wondering about building a second lumber mill, which actually makes me realize we'll have to move this path. And I think we want, what, 4 lumber mills to 1 gear factory later? I think that's the ratio there. That comes out pretty nice. Can people not reach these? I mean, it's within work range. I guess they're just not getting around to it. They're just too busy. I mean, as per usual, I am doing up tons of construction. To nobody's surprise. There's a mine far north as you look now. Underground ruins? I guess that's it, right? The underground ruins are basically the mines. And that's a permanent poop generator? Yeah. Bad water source. Oh. There's a mine right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try not to mess with the orientation. Because there's no compass on screen, right? No. So we're going to arbitrarily sort of declare that we're looking north. Or we might say that something like that is north, but I'll keep it sort of angled this way because the diagonal looks pretty sexy. Hey, I'm a permanent poop generator. Aren't we all? So yeah, here they're complaining they don't have access, which mostly we might want to prioritize get a stair done rather than split up your efforts. I think I will build a second one of these immediately. So, right. Shift. And then copy. And then build a path this way. We might end up moving this a bunch, but that's okay. Oh yeah, the stairs up so it's reachable. So actually, I'm going to bring the priority of the lumber mill up. Build that first before anything else. And I will unpause the farmhouse, so I'll leave the priority down 1 tick. And yeah, the idea is apparently you keep 1 harvesting, 1 planting, because I think what happens is I think a lot of times they'll harvest 1 square, then run back, grab seeds, then plant that square. if planting is the priority. Harvesting first clears everything in a more efficient way, and then you plant everything sort of en masse. But then I think there's a long delay where you've harvested, 3/4 of your field, and the 3/4 of it is sitting completely empty. So you want to plant it as quickly as possible, but you don't want to keep switching modes. So I think the reason people have suggested having 2 farmhouses with split priorities is to avoid that. And maybe what we want to do, especially while we're not using all the farmhouses, I think you want to bring down these counts. Well, okay, I'll leave this up for now because we only have the one. But I think the idea is like at the start, you run less than max on both, and then maybe scale up later. They go back to bring the produce, then go out to plant, but yeah. Okay. Oh, they harvest, then they run back. Whereas planting, they just stay in the field planting. So the problem is the harvest keep having to run back to drop it off. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Beaver's injured, but we do have the medical bed. There we go. So that's going to be tended to. And we do have another lumber mill. Great. So you're chooching along. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We should get some more homes. We do still have 2 free beds. I don't know. And you can tell me, how does the reproduction rate get affected? Is it just as long as there's at least 1 empty bed, they will go and reproduce, or is it more empty beds, they reproduce even faster and faster? I think it's also linked to well-being. Yes. Okay. Just sorry. Remember, there's a lag with Twitch. Also, I do tend to chain questions together. So unfortunately, answering yes is almost never going to work for me, because by the time I see the yes, I have no idea what the yes is to. Now, to be fair, if I just ask one question and then shut up for a minute, that wouldn't be a problem, although it would lead to a much more boring chat. As long as there's empty beds, they will reproduce. Okay. Although someone says it might be family-based, maybe. So we're not sure. I think it's just if there's empty beds, they will reproduce, I think is the way it works. But these are probably going to fill up soon. What I really want to do is I want to immediately go to the bigger houses. So what do I need for the triple lodge? 250 science. We're nearly there. I think that's what I'm just going to do. The idea is I'm going to tear all this down and rebuild them as the triple lodges. Since I already have the 2nd floor set up, because triple lodges don't have a ground entrance, right? You can only access them from the 1st floor here. And that's the European term of 1st floor. In Canada and USA, we refer to the ground floor as the 1st floor. I think both are perfectly valid, although the programmer in me does love the idea of a 0 index building. Floors start at 0. Yeah, the lobby floor then first. Yeah, exactly. Which I think is great, like lobby floor or ground floor, then 1st floor. 1st floor above the ground. But it is, I think, very fair to say you walk into the building, that is the 1st floor. So I think both methods are perfectly valid. There's some things, some European things that I prefer to the nah things, and some nah things I prefer. I think both of these are fine. I hate that there are these 2 systems, which leads to confusion and complication, It would be great if we just agreed for consistency, but the problem is that both are pretty legit and therefore hard to argue for. Day first or month first? Oh, year first, obviously. Come on, ISO standard dates all the time. So I want year, month, day. I accept day, month, year as another sane way of ordering it, even though clearly less good than year first. Month, day, year is just bonkers and insane and makes no sense. Do I want this? Actually, I don't think I do, because we already have a little route here, most likely, because I'm thinking I might want another route for people to walk. But I think if anything, it would be over here. And then we can use this for more crops and things. So I think that'll be the plan. Day, month, year, or month, day, year is how it's said. March 8th, 2026. That's how it's said in mostly America. Like a lot of Europeans will write and say 8th of March, not March 8th, right? And that lines up really well with the way of writing it. And it makes sense that things should be ordered by their sort of magnitude. Mm-hmm. Right? If you're saying 123, you don't say 2300. That would be insane. That would be almost as crazy as how French people say 80 and 90. Which I love. I mean, I understand that in some French-speaking countries, they do have actual words for 80 and 90. 80 and 90, I think. But I love my 420 10 9 for 99. Nom nom nom. I mean, it's got great little animations. Like, they hit the artwork perfectly. Everything's low poly because when you're zoomed out this much, you don't want a lot of polygons. But even zoomed in, the low polys look fine. Like, it's got enough details. It's got the exact right aesthetic. These aren't even, you don't even need high resolution textures. Although I'm actually surprised at how close you can zoom in and it's still not blurry. They just did so many good choices with this game. It's adorable, but also hard and crunchy all at the same time. Exactly like Beavers. Beavers are both adorable and hard and crunchy. Okay, let's go and blow up all our beaver houses. Make all the beavers homeless. No! Triple lodge. Blam. And blam. I don't know if the homelessness matters. Like, maybe I want to do it, blow everything up at the same time. But I don't know. We'll just do sort of half and half. Hey, Serp Soup Choir. Oh, you're ill. Oh, I'm so sorry. And these are just logs, and we do have enough of them. Good. I actually should have double-checked that. Sucks to, like, queue up the buildings and then realize you don't have enough material for them all. So it just sits there unfinished for ages. Although the problem is, given the layout here, I couldn't just build one of these triple lodges. Inherently, because, I mean, I guess I could have just bulldozed 2 of the regular houses, and then built 1 triple lodge and left a gap for a little bit. But there we go. And then I think what we'll also start up on is another level. And wait a minute. Okay, no. Like, did I actually find a hotkey for the path? Another level there, and the idea will be we'll rebuild the rooftop terrace up there, maybe start putting some decorations. We can build some roofs. And before queues 100,000 buildings. I mean, that is the way. That is the only way I play any of these games. Can you reach over here? Not all of it. Let's say these haven't regrown a little bit. Well, there's a couple of trees there. Replanting here is going well. Since all this is chopped, I think I'm just going to go and issue more plant oak commands. Even if they can't do all of it, because it's like, this is too much. Like, I don't have enough time to do all of this. Does it reach to the end? No, it reaches there. It's fine. Ooh, that is... I think it's there. There you go. Just do as much as you can in a radius, and then we'll just keep chopping around that, and that's fine. Hell, I'll put down some more. If we end up deciding that we need this space for something else later, it's not the end of the world. It'd be nice if there was like a make field command or something with that. Make field as far as you can reach. But it's fine. It's not a real complaint. Yeah, and I really don't expect this one forester to be able to plant all these things. But plant as much as you can, and then maybe we'll trim back. If I recall correctly, 7 happiness is the first one that prolongs their life, so I think it's okay to make them sad for a bit. Oh yeah, the light. Yeah, that's right. Because then if you drop for a bit, then they'll all die of old age. It like catches up with them. So I'll rebuild the terrace here, close as possible to the stair that can access that floor. They're already starting on this. I guess prioritize the stairs and the platform. Since the rest of it isn't all that useful otherwise. Happiness, morale impacts worker yep, speed. Therefore, you carefully balance economy, relying on buff speed. It can be bad to remove houses on maps. Right, because all of a sudden everything slows down, everything starts to fall behind. Oh yeah, another drought approaches. I think what I'm going to do is immediately go and build another. Oh, that's under storage. I'll get a medium tank this time for some water, and build it here. You know, I'll build it in a little bit deeper, just because that way it doesn't interfere with our green area. I think I'll build it over here. We can also put them on top of these buildings. Is that what I want? Sure, why not? Oh, I need gears for these. Oh, well, frack. Thank you for spotting that. All right, then let me just put another couple down over here then. Thank you for catching that. That would have been really annoying to have spent the science on something I can't use right now. And I didn't actually, right? It's still locked? Yeah, okay. Oh, I might not have had the science for it regardless, which I hadn't noticed. 120 science, yeah. I think I might have been seeing this number. I don't know. We have no planks, so I'm happy we got 2 places planking. That's built. Not reachable yet, but that's fine. What I'm going to do is, well, I guess I'll leave this terrace up for now. Oh, and thank you. I don't have a path here. There we go. I think these could have still been built without the path, but then they wouldn't have been useful without the path. Military development proceeding. We've moved on from light to medium tanks. Once we reach super heavy tanks, we'll rule the world. Yes. Our super heavy water tanks. Exactly. I could go and build a little staircase. Oh, right. I forgot. We need to tell you what to store. Water, please. Water, please. Thank you. Would have been fine if I just copied you from an existing building. More Against the Storm. I would love to do More Against the Storm too. Oh, Dream Spaces RV places. Sorry, Quill. As much as I'd like to stay and watch stream, I have to go have lunch with the in-laws. Well, you know, family time is important, even if it's in-laws. Shout out to A Kiss for Luck. Stairs can be built. Yeah, because I think everything can be built without a path going to it. I mean, they have to be within a certain radius of a path for this thing to reach, but then everything can be built, but we would need the path for it to be used. There we go. So that's there. There we go. That's accessible. So I'm going to remove this rooftop terrace because we're going to be removing more of this. And in fact, okay, do the triple lodges need planks? No, just regular wood, and we've got plenty of it. Okay, great. So I'm going to go and issue those things get blowed up, and then I'm going to build a pair of triple lodges. So our regular lodges, so this is 4 tiles, it fits 3 inhabitants. This is 12 tiles and fits 9 inhabitants. Is that the same ratio? Is that 3/4? Yeah. It's the exact same ratio, isn't it? So really, if I'd left the 3 there and just built another 3 lodges on top, we'd end up with exactly the same situation as I've got going on now. It does take less wood, although we used up some wood by trashing things. You know what? I appreciate the consistency. So that's going to be okay. And technically, it means I don't need this ground path to access the lodges, although I still need the ground path over here to access these 2 storages, but I could have built these differently as well. But I guess if we end up making another apartment block, we can consider that idea. Instead of a ground path, I could just put down a little decoration there or something. I still like the idea of doing the decorations on top. In fact, roofs might be nice, right? Could build small lodges on top. That's true too. Oh yeah, no, I love that you can see the stuff that's being stored. Carrots, berries, those are our raw potatoes. We don't have any cooked potatoes right now. Oh, we have no workers for the grill. All right. We got 6 empty beds, and that's before this gets built, so hopefully these beavers will be fruitful and multiply. There we go, there's the drought. but all of our extra water storage is full. Well, that one's not, but we do have our extra little dams set up here. So the water here will maintain longer. The water here will maintain longer. That's going to be okay. We could go and put a I think P is the hotkey. Yeah, we could pause both of these lumber mills to free up some workers temporarily because they cannot work currently. I don't think your second dam is sealed. Well, it clearly must be, because there's water here and no water over here. Right? Yeah, I think we're okay. But thank you for keeping an eye on things. Oh, this is from a few minutes ago. I missed that over on YouTube. Cormac says, we in Germany have both. We're talking about the floors here. One etage, first floor, ground floor, and we have the word Obergeschoss, which basically is the first floor above ground. Okay. I think it mostly comes down to probably depends a little bit on like the language and your choice of word for like a floor like versus a story or things like that. Like the idea of, well, you've got the ground, and then above that you can build another floor above you, which would be the first floor. Like I totally get both ways. The only thing I wish is that we standardize, and the problem is there's not a clear win. Unlike the dates, which obviously ISO standard date is superior. Year, month, day. Naturally sorts properly. It's how we write numbers, right? Big endian. Should probably put a floodgate on the upper dam so you can fill your lower river where your food is made. Right, I see what you're saying. Like, if we made this a floodgate, then what I could do is I could open this to maintain a water level down here. Right now, I'm just sort of doing a lazy double buffer. I think you're absolutely right that should be the solve going forward. And I'm still wondering about preparing the bad water bypass. Weirdest Dwarf Fortress visual pack ever. Yeah! I mean, if Dwarf Fortress looked like this, my god. Construction lacks material. Oh yeah, we're waiting on planks, which of course are not being made right now. That was a very legitimate complaint. Now, without vertical... where is it? Without vertical power shafts, which only cost 40... Oh, they do need gears, so never mind. I can't do vertical power shafts. As I say, we can't get power to transmit across a path, right? I guess what I could do is I could have the path go over the power. Like, if I wanted to leave this path here... Wow, 9 well-being. Okay, down to 8, but still. If I wanted to keep chaining these lumber mills, but I want to have the path here so I don't have to walk too far around, I suppose the thing to do would be do this, assume a little power connection, and then just build a little bridge over it, right? I wonder if I should do that. I don't know if we have enough wood harvesting to really maintain this many. I wonder if any automation stuff requires advanced material can be done from the start. Okay, fourth button. So automation, yes. This is all new, right? It looks like it all needs gears and other things. Flow sensor, depth sensor. Oh, it'd be like the float in a toilet tank. And then it's going to do, I think, up to about 300, and these need 50 each. So I think this one water wheel actually can easily support 4 of these. Not that we have enough workers, so we might have to wait for that to accrue. We do have 2 unemployed beavers right now. They'll be employed again once we turn this on. I wouldn't mind going up to 4 inventors either. Oh, mainly asking so you can automate pausing buildings and no power. That's something you can do? Oh, that is sweet. Okay, that is really nice. I think what I might do is I might put down a hauling post. Let's put it here, because then we can leave this. I mean, maybe it should be more centered. I don't know how much that matters. But the idea is I'm going to put it a super low priority workspace. Maximum number of workers. So any unemployed worker will act as haulers until we, turn on buildings or build more buildings or whatever. I think that's a good idea. Oh, wow, we're back already. Yeah, automating this will be very nice. And yes, the power depends on the flow rate of water, which might be different with some of these dams. But also when we got the little preview here, we were getting different numbers. I think this is going up as the water flow goes. I think I should probably, in preparation for whatever we might do next, what am I looking for? This button here, not resources, regular demolished building. I mean, paths aren't buildings, but they do count as it. Oh, like, why did the game stall like that? But meanwhile, I will go. No, it's I'm one of these. Maybe I don't need it right away, but let's get that ready to do stuff. Build here. I don't know how much space we're gonna need, but that'll be ready to go. I'll probably end up building another one there too. And then our beavers will be happy that they've got wet fur. In fact, I might want to go and build a little shower for them, for the people who aren't constantly crossing here. Because if they have a good reason to cross this path, they'll do that, and they'll get wet fur. So if we take a look at this beaver over here, Girsha, wet fur, there it is, giving them some extra well-being. But if they don't have a reason to cross, they will still go to look to do that. So it might be a good idea to go in and lock the shower. Yeah, I'm going to get 2. Sure, done. Use levees instead of water wheels. You save resources. The river will flow faster and provide the same power. Instead of water wheels? Or you mean instead of dams, probably. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Not that I would ever misunderstand anything. Save the science for water storage. As it turns out, we need gears for the water storage, which surprised me. So what we maybe should do is move our way up to gears. Which 100 science we could start on the gear workshop. I think we get the planks. Okay, so we have 7 vacancies. I think we're a little bit waiting for beavers to reproduce at this point. Food situation is very strong. Yeah, I think we just need a few more workers, get a couple more plank workshops, set up a gear workshop, and then start moving up in tech. Oh, I think they mean if you make the water channel narrower, it will increase the flow rate. Oh! So if we plug all this and force more water to go through the water wheel, then this one water wheel will create more power. All right, that's cool. Yeah, the faster the water, the more power. Okay. So presumably, like, I'm guessing the idea is that the levees are probably cheaper than water wheels. Because I'm assuming if I build water wheels across all this, I will be capturing all the power from the water, but maybe at a greater material cost than if I'd done a couple of water wheels and then some levees or something like that. If it's too narrow, could overflow in surrounding area. True. I kind of like a giant set of water wheels, so I might just go and do that. It's not slim enough that it overflows. Because if we compare, how much does a water wheel take? That's just 20 logs. Like, who cares? And I'm sure you're right that the levees are cheaper, 12 logs. But, oh, I was looking at the power wheel. Water wheel is 50 logs. Okay, that is quite a lot more. Yeah, the power wheel is the one where the beavers, like, go into, right? Yeah. Okay. Like big wheels, I cannot lie. Like, maybe we'll go 2 wheels, just so we don't have to thin it out too much. And then levy a little. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was... Okay, so there's no work at the hauling post. That is fine by design. I think I'll probably assume we want some sort of path here. I'm going to go and connect here. I don't know. I'll do it just to make sure to reserve this space so I don't accidentally plug this with buildings. And, okay, on that same logic, I'll do this, but I think I'm not going to be shy about tearing that out when we figure out what's supposed to go where. I guess it doesn't take any workers for me to go and prep the power transfer thing. So I want path and structures. Oh, I think I have to tear down the path first. Which might strand people temporarily. Let me go and build them an alternate path over here. Which could stay for a long time, but... Go, and then rebuild the path at the top. Oh, and... There it is. Okay. Can't quite see the power shaft, but it is down there. Folktales of Hamster Wheel, Iron Teeth have a Wheel of Pain. Do they? Let's move the unbuilt. Well, no, I think I do want them here. Because, I mean, I could just scrooge them to be next to the building. But I don't want beavers to have to go too far around, so I like the idea of putting a little cut in here for pathing. Yeah, because originally I talked about scrooching them up, but I'm like, nah, I kind of want a little spot where people can walk. Plus, it'll look cool. There's 2 MP. Oh, 2 movement point. Like, is it slower move? I think I'm still going to do it just because it looks cool. And then I think what I'll probably do is plan a gear workshop there. I mean, we are sitting on a lot of the greenery, and I could have just built a big, long power path and then built these somewhere a little further away, but nah. Why are your planks stopped? Well, these aren't stopped. It does take a little longer to walk over here, and I am still wondering if I should have put a little log storage a little closer. There could be one behind here, but I want to move some things out of the green. Are you asking why these are stopped? Because we don't have enough workers, so I'm not bothering to build those yet. Iron Teeth have a big 3x3 manual wheel that can have up to 4 beavers turning it. Oh. Oh, we do have the science for gear, so we can actually get that going. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to tear this down. And get rid of that and get rid of that. And I guess keep this path here. This is not the page. Here. I wonder if I want to build, like, maybe I want to get the gear workshop up sooner. Maybe I want to put it here. Since we're not going to be running these for a bit. Or I just let these get built, because 15... Oh, we have tons of logs. You know what? Just go ahead and build these. It's fine. We might... I might pause them after they're built. Assuming they still transmit power while paused, but I'm assuming they do. And what I'll do is then get a gear storage. I'm guessing gear's going to warehouse, maybe? In which case, I might just build a small warehouse. Just for now, because I don't think we're going to need to stock 1,000,000 gears. You. Your quill, please manage great detail and manage electricity and water in this game. I will learn as we go. There we go. I don't have a ton of hours in this game, and I haven't played in a while. The water management is I mean, it's something I have done, but I'm still gonna have to get some refreshers. I think when we go. I think I'll be asking lots of questions. Oh, we only have 3 empty beds. Okay, we've gone up a lot. So we still have 4 job vacancies, but our pop has grown substantially, which is nice. What I might do is I think I might just build another couple of buildings on the other side over here. Right? Extending that. Let me build a path first before I lose the ability to maybe click on the things I want to click. And then there. And then like that. We don't have a path on the ground floor, but actually I will go ahead and build it. There we are. Because we might want to just allow for a little bit of that. All right. Keep on growing on. Water wheels put in series for. So when we put it down, you can see here the power output. So right now there's not enough, or yeah, the supply is not meeting demand. This can do up to 300 with the full water flow, but it might be a little restricted now because of things. So I think we're just going to go and put down a second one of these. You can see it's estimated 200, going up a little bit as water comes in. And yeah, I can fit another one. We could fit, as we were discussing, we could save logs by building a levee here. On the other hand, if I just do this, we naturally chain the power to the other side and just be ready to go too, which I might just do. I don't know. Or all I need is one levee right here. That'll force all the water to flow through that area. It's 120 science, but we're going to have to unlock it at some point. So if I do this, then that will force all the water through the water wheels. Although maybe I'd want to, maybe up here would be better for the water flow. I don't know how they interact, but we'll see how the power changes. I'm betting it's going to boost the power some amount regardless. Oh, we got some gears. Now that we're starting to make gears, we can also get our bigger water storage, which would be nice. Finally catching a stream of a game new to Quill. So it's not technically new. We've got 2 short things. I think a 9-episode YouTube series way back in the way, or they might have been streams that got chopped up. And then in 2024 we did a stream as well, or maybe 2 or 3 streams, I don't remember, of a run. But yeah, we haven't played a ton, so it's mostly new. It's not completely new, it's mostly new. The early game, pretty comfy with. It's when we start doing the complicated water and power things that I'm going to be like, wait, how do we do this? And then the automation is new because I haven't, 1.0. I don't know if some of these were available in like the last rounds of early access. I think the experimental 1.0 build was available for a while, so some people have experience in these things, but definitely do not. Automation makes water management 100 times more intuitive. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Okay. You reduce the flow a bit by that upper dam since the same level as the natural dam on the left side. Oh, that's why water wasn't flowing here before. Is when we didn't have this dam, the water was always just flowing down here and never got high enough to flow here. Now we've lost some of our water pressure. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Okay. So it might be time for us to start like thinking about what to do over here. So let's plan. Let's cut a route through here. Or, I mean, I could just go over the hills. But no matter what, we'd be cutting down some trees. Well, if nothing else, we're going to want access over here, right? Let's go and unlock. I don't know how much these are. Not this. This over here. Yeah, let's get the triple platform. Actually, we don't even need the triple platform. But we'll unlock the double platform. We'll need the triple later. And if we do that, then that means maybe I'll leave a gap in case I want to stair up those things. Well, there'll be a gap over there for stairs, so that'll be okay. Something like this. And that. So why aren't we getting the color back? So you can see it's red over here, and I think there used to be a maximum range, and now I think people are saying there isn't a maximum range, but presumably there's still a hint of, wow, this is super mega inefficient and probably not what you want. But we're not setting up for long-term work over here that's going to require a lot of hauling back over. It's going to be kind of a one-time construction job, which still, might be a little slow because it's so far away. But we'll say that's good enough. Okay, let me queue this up, and then what I'm wondering about is building. Right, probably a floodgate because we're going to want to let the poop water through here. Oh, there you go. I got a beaver with some hurt teeth. They got to sharpen their teeth over here. It's so cute. Look at that. I think I got all the paths down because then they started to highlight green. Yeah, but I'd forgotten at first. To be fair, I usually go for zip lines. Wait, there's zip lines? think I remember seeing zip lines. Real nail of the art style with this. Oh yeah, it's really lovely. So now, oh yeah, look at this. This one here is doing 360 horsepower. This one's up to 270. So they definitely got a massive power boost with this little levy. Cool. Advanced transportation is quite recent. Oh, and is that what the zip lines are under? And then every now and again, someone will say something that I'm not familiar with because it turns out it's the iron teeth or whatever, as opposed to the folk tails. Let's check your haulers. Oh, we got lots of hauler. Okay, right. So, although, wait, we still have 3 vacancies. Oh, the 3 vacancies are in the hauling post. Okay, so we clearly have lots of extra workers, which actually means I'm going to go and unpause these lumber mills now. So people should stop being haulers. 2 people will stop being haulers. We'll go working in the lumber mill and increase plank production. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try not to wiggle the camera. I do move the camera a lot, both because that's kind of how I play, but also usually, like, I do want, you know, some amount of, like, dynamic imagery and to pan around, but yeah, I should definitely avoid too much wiggling of the camera. It's something I do way too often in games. Yeah, so it's going to take them forever to build because they have to walk so far to do this. I could plop down another district, but that becomes a whole thing. You're still on 2. On 2 what? And more builders go fast. Yeah, I guess we could go and increase the number of builders. That's a good point. I don't know if it's like the most critical priority, but although at this point, you know what? At this point, I think we can probably just support the 4 workers all the time. That's probably fine. That's with a platform. My... Oh, over here we need paths. Thank you. I'd remember the paths on those platforms, but yeah, I'd forgotten those. Thank you. Now, did the floodgates lose? Because the floodgates, I think, had filters you could set. Is that all moved to automation? I guess we'll just find out in a second. So really, I only need 2 over here. That'll be a full block. Although we won't be able to walk onto it. I guess here's also 2. I don't know if I might have to build a little levee here or a platform just to be able to walk. Assuming you can walk on these, and I'm not entirely sure if you can. Floodgates. Oh, floodgates don't filter. Do we want the... Okay, so we don't have sluices anymore because that got replaced with the automation. It's contamination, that's wall. That's that. Floodgates not walkable. Floodgates do not have filters, just have height settings. And the filters are sensors now. Okay, so the assumption is I'm going to want floodgates. But then we'll need some other mechanic to control this logic, or I'll have to do it manually for the first couple of iterations. Let's build little stairs so that we can go and access this area and whatever else we need to access later on. Going to be manual until you use the automation tab. Okay, cool. And then the automation needed gears, I think. The depth sensor needs metal. Contamination sensor also needs metal stuff. Okay, so we're not going to be able to do any automation for a little bit, but that's fine. And then, yeah, synchronize with adjacent. You set a target height. I think with this, we want to set it above the dam. So is 0.65 meters the dam height? So because what I'm thinking is we want to set this to something like 0.95 or something. Or arguably 100. But as long as we set it above the dam height, no water should come down here. Dam is 0.65, dam is 0.5. Do not go to Twitch chat for the advice, where they will say both yes and no. I think as soon as the stairs are done, they'll be able to go on the ground and finish this. I don't think I have to worry about building other accessibility stuff. Dam is 0.5, dam is 0.5, dam is 0.6.5. Oh my god! Twitch is still divided. At 1.0 it'll overflow the banks. Right, but I'm thinking it won't overflow the banks if I set it to 1.0 here because it will have another exit. But for safety, I might still want to go 0.95 because 0.95, the rest of the dams will still work. It should never overflow over here. But if it should for any reason, then it will. Yeah, it won't overflow to the other side. I think I'll still go 0.95 as a safety. In case I build another floodgate here later and then I'm all of a sudden surprised. And there's a catch bait. You're right. If it overflows, it would probably drop into this stuff. But there we go. So we'll do this. Set it to 0.95. And we will... I don't have to demolish the natural dam, but later on we're going to want to get rid of it regardless. So I may as well... Do I have to do each one of these? I guess I have to do each one of these. If this was another game like Dwarf Fortress, I'd be worried about, you know, flooding or like drowning my beavers, but we don't have to worry about that. And that's a blockage, so that is a 1.0 height, I think. Okay. Timberborn Wiki says 0.65. And the floodgate started at 0.65, so because that's the default for the floodgate, I'm very inclined to assume that that is the situation with the dam. And maps up very nicely to what we think is the 2/3 for the dam, which I think is the case. And yeah, having automation toggle these off later, I can see huge value in that. Because it frees up workers to go and act as haulers for a little bit. Hell, we've got some legit unemployed ones. So we actually have sort of 16 beavers without real jobs right now. Because we've got 10 in the hauling post and there. I mean, the hauling post is very important, but I mean, it means we can go and set up extra workspaces. Which I'm inclined right now to just build 2 more inventor stations. I think we want more tech more faster. I know we can build like the much better tech later with the observatory and things, but we may as well keep them chooching along with this for the moment. Observatories need, I think they need power. Oh yeah, if we build the depth sensor. It used to be you could just put a little post in here, right? Do they not have that anymore? Just build a stick with measurements in the water to see the height. I think they got rid of all that for the sensors. Oh, the post still exists. Is it in the automation category? I don't see it in the water. I don't see it here. Is it decoration? Under the 3rd or 2nd last tab. Maybe it's a decoration? Stream gauge. There it is. Old-fashioned way to measure depth flow. And contamination. There you go. You got the tutorial step for building the workforce. Oh, and then they're like, increase this and lower priority, exactly what I already had. Pause, restart. That might be the last tutorial step. I knew there was that one. Showering during a time of drought. What a luxury for our people. And yeah, that's holding that in. So it's no longer draining here. Well, I guess it wasn't draining here because it was a dam before, but still. And it should help our overall water pressure on the other side, which is good. And yeah, we have 6 unemployed beavers right now. Well, it was 5. I guess someone else just matured. And that's with these things going on. Okay, we do have some science. What should we prioritize unlocking next? Paper mills, different foodstuffs. Aquatic farmhouse. Do we set up our grain harvesting on the other side? Food's pretty good right now. Actually, pushing our way up to dynamite would be really good. So we can unlock dynamite. Well, it costs 600. We have to build it. You need the explosive factory first, which I think consumes. Does it consume dirty water? The whole thing, right? Ryan Pendragon says they usually go for food in the order of the F9 screen. Right, good point. Like we could start planting some sunflower seeds. I think they can just eat them direct, right? If we just started planting some sunflower seeds, I think that's fine. It's not a bad idea. Like, that's just sort of a freebie. Bad water pump first. Dynamite needs bad water now. Didn't a long time ago. I feel like the last time we played it needed bad water, but maybe I'm completely wrong about that. Maybe something else is the thing that needs bad water. And I don't remember, like, there's some bad water generation over here. I guess the bad water doesn't flow during the flood either, or the drought either. Must be one. Okay, there's there, but that's quite far away. Is there a closer source of bad water? Here, none of it's particularly close. This would be the closest source of bad water. Metal into bad water into explosives. Okay. Because then we could expand over here. Like, this whole area here would be well positioned to be a sort of a bad water, like, interaction site. Because presumably, we're going to want to do... Well, I mean, later on you can build, like, little domes and I think extract it, but I think that's pretty far away. We might want to go and build some sort of, like, levee or floodgate or something. Flooded building. Oh. I think when the flood starts, like, there's a little bit of a thing and then it corrects. I'm wondering if we should just get rid of this levee. The seasonal sloshing. Just because the water flows in really quickly at first. Will it turn to normal? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, let's unlock the scavenger flag and just start collecting metal. And really what we're talking about is first moving out to this area. And we are getting a little far from the town center, but I think it's possibly tolerable. I wish the description told you if it stored metal. I think it does. There you go. Scrap metal. That's not a bad idea. This could be a floodgate or even a dam where it tries to maintain some amount, like it squeezes some of the water through here, but overflow. I think it's fine. I think yeah, I think we're okay. Move your main dam. So one of the ideas, it was always to move the dam here. We didn't do it initially because we didn't have the stairs, but it might be time to do that. And we could build it with, like, floodgates or something immediately. Now, okay. You can't build on top of floodgates. And they don't have sluices. Alright, I can't build on top of these. How do you make a tall dam with a gap at the bottom to let water through? Because that's what the sluices used to be for, right? I guess that's maybe what fill valves are now? Fill valves. Okay. Which does need proper metal, so moving towards that is good. And yeah, the next food would be, like, into grilled chestnuts, which I think you need to grow chestnut trees for. And spatterdock is something you grow on water, right? And leave a channel for the poop water. Right, so the idea is this is going to be... and then we're going to build a floodgate over here. We do need some automation. So I feel like what we want to do is push towards automation. And then... we're going to build a floodgate here that stops poop water completely. And this opens if there's poop water in here. So if we get a bad whatever the heck. Oh shit, it flows through here too. Because the bad water flood is just like literally our water source will be contaminated, right? So I don't have a good bypass here. Or do I block both of these? I guess we plan floodgates here and here. And again, this will be the poop water relief back here. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll start putting some plantings for that. So, make sure we can reach the other side of things here. And across here too, but I don't think this is necessary. Yeah, so we can just block, say, here and here, and that'll be okay. So I think I'm gonna have to cut. I'll cut a path through some of these berries, which I might not even keep long term. But okay, yeah, get rid of these. There we go. I guess we could just road all the way along the ground too. That is true. In the water. Floodgate. And I guess what I want to do is open these now. Are they still synced? Okay. So yeah, right now I want them to be built fully open. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. We have to do sort of the ground building anyway, because we can't walk on the floodgates. So we're not going to be able to reach all of them regardless. I mean, the path along the surface is still fine on the basis that there's a good chance we're going to want buildings up there later. But yeah, no matter what, we need the water one, so. Plus, I'll make building this a little bit more sane. I'll always build platforms behind floodgates, which is a good way to do it, so you can access it. What we definitely don't want is we don't want our beavers going through all this water here once the contamination starts. This beaver is thirsty. Just open your mouth. Just open your mouth. How hard is it? I don't know. Maybe these have filter. That beaver is just someone who like insists they can only drink water if it's been like put through a Brita filter or something. And water needs to be filtered exactly. Needs to be at exactly the right temperature. Not the fancy gas water. To be fair, I do prefer my water with bubbles. I get it. Alright, so we're starting to collect the raw metal. I could go and do the next metal processing. We do have the science, but let's make sure... Shit, we have a lot of unemployed beavers. Okay, how's our food? Well, good thing we planted some more, because it might be important with all the extra beavers we're getting right now. I definitely don't need to build any housing for a bit. Do we want to do the smelter out here? Maybe I want to do... Well, I don't want to be on the green. But no, actually, I think I will build it up here. Does this need power? Oh, it does need power. So, you know what? I think I will build it right over here. And I think I'm going to go ahead with plan... Get rid of this, just build another water wheel. Because then it just naturally changes. And we're still going to take advantage of all the water in the river. All the flow in the river. And that'll be there. I wouldn't drink water I'm currently swimming in either. Oh, I forgot about the plank being paused. And the gears. Yeah, okay, we definitely need some automation for that. Because I'm always going to forget to turn it on and off. I mean, right now with so many spare beavers, we can just leave it on, but... Tough to have too many water wheels. Yeah, yeah. Like, the worst case scenario, we spent 50 extra logs than we needed to. Oh, no. Spicy water, best water. Oh, is that what you call the bubbly water? We're consuming water fairly quickly. We do have gear, so I can do the bigger water storage. Actually, I think what we need is we probably need more water pumps. Because if we're targeting about 1 water pump for every 15 beavers, say, that's 45. So we really want this and be ready for the next growth. And yeah, I think I will go and I will put a water thing. Oh, there's more decorations I want to put in as well, too. So yeah, we've got the gears. So I'm going to put a water tank up here, out of the way, but we can reach it, and that's going to be fine. And then, yeah, we do need some extra decoration. I like these roofs. Like the 3x3 roofs. Because that'll reach down to the ground. So anyone passing through this... Oh, I don't have enough science points. What do I need? 150. Is there anything more important I might know what the water points or the science points were in the short term? I don't know. Oh, actually, yeah, pump over here is not a bad idea. What I'll do is I'll cancel one of these. Actually, maybe I'll cancel both. Because, I mean, we just might want, like, to take from a different source of water. That's really a dumb place to put that. I was just looking at, like, the look of things more than anything else. Let's do a couple of those there. And that might be another good place for another medium tank right next to these things. I want to use that level for single housing before roofing it. What do you mean by that? Because, I mean, we can stack another level. That's fine. Oh, right. Because the roofs don't need path access. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. So what I'll do, even though I said I don't really need more housing right now, if I do want a roof for the beauty, do that, and then we can stick a roof on top of these, because the roof doesn't actually need path access. Gotcha. So the double lodge is also 2 levels high. Yeah. Beaver skyscraper. I mean, we got time. We can do a big spirally staircase that goes, 20 Z levels up, presumably. I say Z, but I say Z level. Because Z level is kind of awkward. Build the penthouse suite. You think you did literally stack 20 high on this map? Final skyscraper? Yeah, why not? Music kind of reminds me of Skyrim. Oh, does it? I want to make sure these pumps and this barrel are getting priority. Actually, the pumps may really need the priority more than the barrels. Well, they need different materials, so it's fine. They don't compete, because the pumps are purely logs. These are purely planks and gears. Oh, no, I don't have a dedicated storage for sunflowers. That's a great point. I could, and you know what? I think I will. Add another medium warehouse over here. The only reason I'm building the housing here is because I want to put a roof down. And actually, I guess I could put the roof down on top of the warehouse. Let me just do that. But people, correctly pointed out that I should build something useful here and then put the roof on top. So I'll put the roof on top of this warehouse, which will still give a nice mood boost down there. And yes, you're right. There's no entrance to the floor here, which it's probably time to do. It was going to be awkward at first, but now... Well, I guess I'd still have to unlock the... Oh, no, I did unlock the double platform. Perfect. Because we can do this, because I couldn't have done it previously because of the staircase. But now I can do that, followed by that. Followed by this and that, and then path. Oop, not path here. Another staircase there, and then path there. Oh, wait. I went too high up. How do you keep this view open? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that'll help with efficiency if there's another side here. You have to be told to store water, please. Okay, these water pumps are up. Here, I'm going to prioritize hauling. Like, if these things have any water... Oh, it's going to be bad. You're waiting for power. That's fine. And yeah, I also still think I'm going to want a big water storage. Tuck it away in the corner a little. Sure. Are there pipes for water transport in this game? I don't think so. Oh, we're eating all the cooked potatoes pretty quickly. I might need a second grill. Or no, wait, I'm misreading it. It's the raw potatoes are being cooked really quickly. Okay. So we're fine. We got lots of cooked potatoes. Their pipes for beaver transport. Right. Does it work? Is it like a hamster's habit trail type vibe? Below tunnels and water can go through it. Right, and that's, I think, fairly new. Like the tunnel concept. I mean, there's literally a little tunnel construct in the thing here. I'm not sure if that's something that didn't used to be. Hey, Art. Nice to see ya. It has been a while. I think the last time we streamed it in 2024. And the time before that might have been 2021 or something like that, like when it originally hit early access. We were so overdue. Building lacks goods. The grill. Yeah, not enough raw potatoes. Well, we can probably increase our raw potato fields. Always plan to have more. In fact, I may as well do this. We may end up removing some of these later. But if people are managing to do all the planting, that's fine. Here, we'll go and also max out the workers of both these. And yeah, one's harvest first, one's plant first, which supposedly should increase a lot of productivity, which is great. And even though there's a drought, we are still pumping water right now. Yes, the far left potatoes are in range of both farms. And we can also go do a little bit more harvesting over here too. Oh yes, we don't have an actual metal storage. That's a good point. Which maybe I'll put on the other side of this. Like I still might want to chain buildings here for the power. I'm assuming this is going to go into a warehouse. Or maybe it's big bulky stuff that goes on the ground. There it is. Metal blocks. Build tunnels and flood them. I do like the idea of an underwater reservoir. Now, presumably all that needs dynamite, I'm guessing. This reminds me so much of Against Storm. Didn't that game have beavers too? Yes, it does.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Overcooked spaghetti. Oh, spaghetti. Sorry. It actually, the way it showed up on my screen, it did actually put the I on the second line. I liked overcooked spaghetti. That's good too. Thank you very much for the sub. Make sure to link your Discord to Twitch so you can join us on the Discord. The carrots near the water never get collected. Not enough farmers. Yeah, that's possibly true. I mean, we did just increase the farmer count from 2 to 3 over here. And yeah, there's just a good chance that a lot of these are not being regular harvested. And that's okay. A little bit of unused land is better than farmers being idle. We could always build a third farm. Most likely, we're probably not going to build more farms. What might be at some point, now we've got both of these at 3, we might go and trim some of this back to the point where it feels like they are being properly worked. And then do something else. Like I might go and take a little bit away from the shore here because we might want more water pumps or something. And then we might just go and put them on the shore. Oh, and it could be the storage. You're right. We're full of carrots. Oh, the drought hadn't started yet. I assumed that I thought I saw the pop-up that the drought had already started. Okay, well, this is great. We got a bunch of water storage set up ahead of time. I mean, it's still, there's still a risk that with the pumps running, we might drain this too fast and we might lose our crops. I didn't have to turn these off right away. Yeah, it started now. I don't think I'm going to put a third farm over here because I think a third farm would lead to a bunch of workers being idle. I think the third farm is going to go across the river and we'll set up some grain stuff. You know what vegan zombies eat? I mean, I sort of flipped the punchline there because, of course, the joke is grains, but... And you're right, there are a bunch of unemployed beavers right now. I mean, what I could do is I could build the farm on the other side, which would cover some of this, especially if I went... Built this. Is there... If I toggle that on, is it only while I'm doing construction? No, it's always on. See, I kind of want the construction guideline. I want an option to have it be on when I'm building and off the rest of the time. You know? There you go, making UI requests. So I'm curious if I built the farmhouse here. There you go. It would reach to the other side. I mean, not very efficiently, but I could build it here with the idea that this is going to be the farmhouse that's going to be part of our grain collection. I mean, in theory, I could build a farmhouse on the gray stuff, which is delicious. Wait, no, that's it. But then doesn't take up some of our fertile soil. I could build it now. I could just cram one in somewhere here and then tear it down after. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll just build one here. Maximum number of workers is set. That's totally okay. Help out on the harvesting side. And then I'll probably just tear you down later. But yeah, I think you're right that it is just that the carrot storage is full. And so there's really may literally be no need in building this, but you know, it's a make work project that's going to be okay. Do we just put down the wheat now? I mean, we've got so much food. We do have the workers, but I think I want to keep working on the rest of this industry setup. And yeah, at some point we're going to want to move to, well, we're going to need our gravity batteries and maybe wind power as well, just so that we still have regular power even when the flood is on. You click the button in the upper left yet. Efficiency charts for every building in the entire con. Right, okay. So that leads you to this tab. Oh, and you can see the productivity. Now, it doesn't explain why the productivity isn't maxed. I think in this case, it's because we don't have infinite potatoes. / our potato storage is actually... Okay, potato storage isn't currently filled. We really could grow more potatoes. That actually gives a good reminder, because I knew this tab. I don't think I noticed the little color thing and what this represent, but this is a really good hint of, hey, we should grow more potatoes. In fact, here's what I'm wondering about. Since we're not harvesting these carrots, how about... Can I just overlap one with the other? I don't know. I think we probably have to remove... Yeah. How about I just trim back this carrot? I'm going to go this far. And replace these all with more potato... Oh, do I have to... do that? If I just left the carrots here, would they have been harvested? Just not replanted, maybe? So just growing more different things like sunflowers. We do have sunflowers. We don't have any storage, but we are just starting with the harvests. In fact, I think I will go and max out the sunflower storage area, or a growing area. So this one can't reach that. It'll still grow because of this, though. So I think it's probably okay. And again, at some point we'll probably just remove this one, because I don't think it's strictly needed. Most of the water is lost to evaporation, not drinking, so as long as the droughts aren't long enough, you'll be fine. Oh, like, we could, like, you're talking about, you know, like, if we want to turn off the pumps to save the crops or whatever. Okay, so this is all set up. So now I'm going to plant more potatoes. Actually, because of the priority, this one might really not get enough love. I'm going to go and trim that back. It might get planted at some point, but not get harvested properly, so we'll just do that. Plus, maybe this is a good place for us to build a little path, right? We could easily go stair, path, boop, 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 boop. Right. You know what I'm going to do, even though we can't reach it right now? I'm going to go and build this here as a reminder of, hey, maybe this is something you want to do. Actually, you know what? I do just want to build it. That is not 2 levels, right? No, okay, that's good. And then that. Right. It'll be a path that goes nowhere. But if I then decide to do this, and that, now all of a sudden it's a path that goes somewhere. And some beavers might use it for stuff. And it gives us a path over here, which is clear. This is clearly something we're going to want later. So let's build it now. All right, now everything is completely dried up. But the flood's about to end. So in fact, I'm going to go and turn on these buildings again. Oh, wait. They were already on. Right, because I hit the workers. I don't know, whatever. Maybe it's time for a break. You know what it's time for? Fizzy water. Delicious. Put in the floodgate. The floodgate for where? Gear stuff here. So we've got these, and we've got this. We're ready for the dirty water, the bad water. We were going to build maybe something else here, which could be a floodgate to retain more. Like a floodgate, maybe I should just replace this with a floodgate set to 0.95.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Or 0.9, just because of the way... No, 0.95 here would be fine. To maintain more water, to give us more of a buffer against evaporation. That's probably time for that. I don't know if that's what you mean. The upper dam's the issue. Well, okay, I could replace this with a floodgate, so we have control to let more water in. That's true. I mean, I still want this to be here. I still want water to be created in this area. I could do a floodgate here and set it very low, but I don't think so. So I think we want this dam, and that's okay. But I think now it's time to add more to this area, which we always wanted. Although, this is our bad water... Ooh. This is our bad water bypass here. I don't want the bad water to ever backflow, which means I could remove this dam, rebuild it with a floodgate that is normally all the way down, but that we do pull up as our seal. And yeah, we might ultimately want all of it to be floodgates. That's entirely possible. I guess I could leave the dam here, build a floodgate here, because when there's enough water, it's like this dam doesn't exist. And then we can store more water, and that's fine. And then when we get the bad water flood, what I do is I drop this down to 0. So the bad water will flow out because it will not be high enough, theoretically. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I think I still want the floodgate. I could leave the dam as a walk thing, but I wonder, this maybe just gets replaced with just a regular road. And then we build the floodgate on the other side. Farther dam will not help with evaporation. Yes, 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 I know. That's why I'm going to build a floodgate here. I'm not going to build this as another dam. I'm going to build it as a floodgate because it will add more surface area, which adds to evaporation, but it'll be deeper, which will help. I think that's going to be the idea. We also have a big amount of tech. What tech should I unlock first? Part of me is like, well, maybe more metal processing. I'm also really wondering about the various automation. Let's get this here and just be ready to be able to walk around. I don't actually need the path to reach all the way, but might as well. The automation, we have metal now. Yeah, I like it. So, okay, manual lever, relay, simple logical operations, flow sensor, depth sensor. Contamination sensor is really what we're looking for here. 400 science, which you've got. So, presumably we could have just one contamination sensor and then a series of relays that works the logic. But we might use separate contamination sensors. I don't know how they link to one another. I mean, I'm guessing I want to start by just plopping it in here. Measures, below the arm. Oh, so I could put it on the shore. Okay. Let's find out. Build this one at a time and see how it works. Click on the floodgate, then automation. Oh, I don't think there was the automate button maybe until I unlocked this. Or maybe it was there and I just hadn't fully clocked it. Okay, so I can pick you or do this. Okay, great. Wow, the UI. Pull down sensor, which is going to be... Is there a range limit? I guess we'll find out. If we can tie everything to the contamination sensor, then we will see. There's no range as far as I know. Ah. But what we might need relays for the other because we're going to be looking to invert the sense. The button shows up after you build something you can automate with. Like, brilliant. Brilliant. I mean, I guess you could have an argument of not having the automate button, or having the automate button right away, but then having a tooltip of, hey, by the way, you need to unlock a thingy to make this go. On, off. Oh, maybe I don't need an inversion relay because all it's checking is whether this is reporting on or off. So presumably, so right now it's measuring 0. Well, it's not built yet, but maybe it's still accurate because theoretically this should be 0% contaminated. And this is going to trigger if it goes above 5%. So I guess the idea is off, on. When you detect contamination, your job is to open up and let the poop water flow out. So this is the is poop sensor. I mean, we might have multiple poop sensors for different like reservoirs and different things, but and so I guess already I can say, all right, you're going to be automated to is poop, but your behavior is when there's poop, you seal yourself up, and when there's no poop, you open yourself up. Interesting that it defaults here. When is poop, you have to block and open. Yes. Other way around? When is poop is true. Oh, you're right. When is poop is true. You know, I'd rather these be true and false rather than on and off. Hey, we could clearly see that it was working incorrectly there because that was there. Because now these are both completely open. Well, it's showing me. I think this is the state it's currently in. Okay, good. And this is the state it's currently in, and we've got that. Okay. Now, presumably, this can never go to on right now because this isn't built. Waiting for material. Gillers and metal blocks. Oh, everything's flooded again. We have metal blocks. We have gears. Should probably have 3 sensors. Oh, probably just to check the water at each of these points. Or I could put the sensor as far upstream, although there's 2 inputs. But maybe like 1 sensor here and 1 sensor here. Because the problem is these guys might let poop through. If the poop hasn't reached here yet, these guys might let some poop through. Maybe I should just have 3 of them. Or at the source. Like, literally... Oh, well, we'd have to build a huge path to reach here. You can also get the weather sensor to just detect drought bad water season? Huh. Might want to bypass 0.95 of the off state. Oh, just in case it would flood over? Yeah, because what I'm wondering about, also, I might want to build a second poop bypass over here. This is already poopy all the time anyway. Yeah, I think what I actually want is a second poop bypass. Because I think this one might get overwhelmed. So let's plan that. Okay. Oh, one of the reasons for all the camera movement I do, by the way, is also it helps me get a much better 3D sense. Like I do this and I get a better sense of depth that you can get in a 2D screen. So that's one of the reasons I do the motions, and I realize that it can be a little annoying or motion sickness inducing. Well, let's start by doing this. Yeah, it's a long hike, but it is going to be just a temporary little thing, like, or a one-shot job, right? If we were working here all the time, we'd want a local hub, another little town. And then I'm going to floodgate. If I do that, I can do it with just 2, and I will build another sensor over here for this one. Okay. Remove the natural dam to the north good water source, then build the floodgate. Is this one... I don't know if this is the one you're talking about right now. Hopefully, that's what we're talking about. There's also a dam here, but I think that's fine because you can just flow it this way. Yeah, that should be okay. I mean, we might get rid of that blockage, but for now we can leave it. You got it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, it's going to take a while because this is far from town for our workers, our builders. Oh, I might go... I'm going to put... Oh, no, I forgot. I am at the 4. Yeah, we'll leave it at 4. And they're getting here. Oh, yeah, they got to build that one little stair first. There we go. Now they can reach over here. Look at them swim. Lovely. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that because we don't actually need it. And I will end up building a contamination sensor right over here. And I'll get this hooked up to that. Let me copy, paste. Yeah, and then you are just going to link to this. Your logic is going to be the same. Well, you'll be far more sensitive. If poop should be poop bypass? Maybe. I mean, ish. And yeah, maybe this one should just be for the poop bypass, and the other one should be the no poop allowed. Or I can just leave them. I could have just left them named as contamination sensors. Oh yeah, sometimes I do wear the hard hat for this game. I have done that. Gotta build bypass. That is what we're doing. We have a bypass here, and we're gonna build a second bypass over here. I don't think I need the path, but just in case we have a bit of a reach issue. Actually, I might want to, because we might need to be able to get into the water to work this stuff. Because we might not be able to demolish everything. Okay, the floodgate is up. Oh, what is it? U, I think, right? Yeah. So yeah, you have your own contamination sensor. So you are going to do this. And you are a bypass one. So off is when it's clean. So when it's clean, we want this blocked. And when it's dirty, it goes on. We want to open this and let this flow. Let the poop flow through here. Great. And yeah, I will build another contamination sensor over here. And it'll be the opposite. In before Beaver traps itself demoing those dams. Well, it can't, well, I guess it could stand on one of these and blow up this and then get stuck, but I'm assuming they do a proximity thing. I don't know. Or someone else will come blow it up and then it'll be fine. I'm not sure. Good thing you don't need power for the floodgates. I mean, realistically, should maybe? Okay. The first original poop bypass sensor won't work because there's no water flow there. Poop will not flow there right away. Oh, I see what you're saying. There'll be poop sort of here, but it's going to take forever for the poop status to reach over here. So we do want the bypass sensors to be as far upstream as possible. That's what you're suggesting. And I guess since there's no range, like, we can just go and build a one-time path from, say, here. Or have a slight flow to pull. Right, it's, which we might want to set, if we set the 0.95, oh, that would also work. That could be one of the incentives for the 0.95. So these guys here, even if the water is clean, if it starts to get capped off, we might want to let it trickle through naturally. That would be another solve. Okay, now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Same thing over here. Now, during normal operations, this should never reach above 0.95 because it should be happily draining very quickly. But as soon as poop water is detected near this gate, it slams shut to 100. So things should back up and start to flow there. I'll probably still move the poop sensor, but I think that's okay. You can use the sensor near the actual gate you want to block. I guess that's the other thing, is maybe I don't need a poop sensor here. Maybe the only poop sensors I care about are near the ones that close, because the second these guys close, we have to just open the other 2 poop sensors. Maybe that's way better. Yeah, all right. I'll tear this one down. And yeah, so the idea is just keep these 2 poop sensors. We don't have to worry about upstream. It's just the important thing is these guys slam shut the second we detect any poop near here, and the other 2 open up. And then when these detect as clean, they invert. Even if there's still some poop sort of generally in the lake, as long as the contamination's under 5%, we let it through here. Yeah. 0.95 might still overflow your regular shut floodgates. Yeah, depending on how the flow dynamics work, that's true. Maybe 0.9? Maybe even lower. Maybe we go to 0.65 for these. I did ask for a staircase here, right? Yeah, okay. I like to use multiple sensors ordered together, guaranteed to get the right locations. That's a good point. So we could unlock the relay. Presumably the relay can take multiple inputs and do some logic. On its input signals, that certainly implies more than one. Which means I could keep the ones near the poop gates as well. Okay, these are up. Okay. So this is the... Let me just rename this one to Yes Poop. And then we have 2 that are just generically called Contamination Centers still. So you are going to work on this. And you are going to work on this, which I think you already were. And yeah, when the sensor detects poop, slam shut, otherwise completely open. Same thing. Completely open, slam shut. And then I'm going to delete... Well, I'm going to keep Yes Poop for a second. We might start using it once we get the other things. But I will change this. Yeah, we do need the relay, because I'm probably going to want to detect on both of those. Okay, let's get a relay in the middle here, and then see how it works. Can we literally put them anywhere? Let's find out. And if so, what I'm going to want to do, if I can do it, I want to check all 4 contamination sensors, or them all together, and have a single output of there's poop somewhere. And literally, if there's poop anywhere, we go into poop bypass mode. Yeah, now we got a programming screen. Like when we did the KOS stuff with Kerbal Space Program, which is awesome. Now, we don't even have the preview of the bad water flood yet, but... Oh, right, and I got this... But yeah, it still exists. That's right. You can queue them up. But that's nice. You don't have to wait for it to get built to set up the logic. I think that's grand. Food's fine. Yes. We're still not capping on sunflower seeds, so we probably will grow more on the other side of the river once we get there. We still have these remove things. Oh, right, because I was going to build a path over here. We probably just can't reach those to get rid of them. And I know we can't walk through the floodgate, but it still gives us access to the area. So I think that's good. Okay. Okay. So there's a maximum of 2 inputs. So we're gonna need 3 relays. Yes? So these will work on contamination sensor 2 and 3. This is going to work on is poop and yes poop. And then this will just work on relay 1, relay 2. So all we have to do is, this is the poop anywhere relay. Wrong on relay 2. Oops. There it is. Thank you. So this becomes, if there's poop anywhere, do that. I think we'll do a big rename. And then I can always add more sensors and add them to the relays. Poop anywhere is a threat to water everywhere. Yeah. Okay, and everything is currently behaving the way I want. Can we take a moment to appreciate the use of quantum entanglement for transmitting information? Yeah, I'm really thankful for that that ease. It's really making our life a lot easier than maybe it should, but thank goodness. And they have not gotten around to blowing this up yet. But it should be next in queue. In fact, I guess they're nearly there. I'm going to increase the priority of at least a couple of them. That way we're ready for that bypass to work. Because right now it wouldn't do anything. This one would do something, so at least we've got that. I like relay logic. It's fun. Oh, we do finally need some more homes, but we still have an excess of beavers right now, so I'm not going to stress about building more houses yet. I am going to go and get a roof over here. Go, so that way anyone passing through this area will get little roof bonuses. And I will go... I guess I will... You know what? It's not that we need the houses, but I will go and slap these two here, just so that I can then also go and put a roof on top there. Have some more mood boosting overlap. Oh, stranded. Oh no, it happened. We got our first stranded beaver. They really are too dumb. Can someone go and destroy the bottom block? Will that free this beaver? So dumb. They're like RimWorld pawns. Will someone go and do this? Ah, there it is. Except you're still stranded. I was hoping you'd fall in the water. Then you'd be fine. God damn it. Why do we play games with such stupid characters in them? Yeah, why doesn't it jump in the water? It's like, it's not a fall risk. You're fine. Just... Oh, gosh. Go help build the stairs. There you go. They're so stupid. So stupid. Oh, now I want to watch UHF again. Red snapper. Very tasty. Or, you want to trade it all for what's in the box? You have a strong health and safety department. They can't be near large drops. It's water! What's in the box? Absolutely nothing! You so stupid! Oh, it's so good! I mean, I'm not sure that the accent thing has necessarily aged, but, you know, depending on how it was treated in different ways. But, I mean, the character was awesome. And turns out people do have accents. But, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if I should connect this up here. Probably we will want to. Yeah, I think we probably will. There you go. Just get it in place. Oh, and then this as well. I haven't seen the Weird Al biopic yet. That's with it's Daniel Radcliffe, right? That plays him. I can't believe I still haven't watched it. Weird Al was such a part of my childhood, and still. Guy's had a completely drama-free life, which is, you know, remarkable for any celebrity. The wrong place to stop the main inflow. Better put it at the source. Oh, sorry, that was from 20 minutes ago. Okay. I think we're covered now. I can still see the advantage of setting the poop water detectors out here, but I just was worried about, like, I mean, I guess since we could walk through and then build a bridge, and if there's infinite range, I really could have just put a couple of poop sensors over there. But I think at this point we're okay. I think we'll be fine. And we can always add some more. So I'm in concert last summer. Oh wow. Find the food album. I had 2 Weird Al albums on cassette tape. One, I can't remember what the album was called. One is the one where you did the cover that was like basically the Nirvana Nevermind cover, except it was him as the naked baby in the water. Gosh, what else did I have? I don't. Did I just have the one? I thought I had 2. It's hard because I've like listened to so many, and I had, you know, stuff I taped from things. We shared mixtapes with people. I may have only actually owned one of his tapes, but I liked the White Stuff, Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is frightening in the dark. All the dinosaurs are running wild. That was actually a song there. I only was conscious of having heard the actual song that is based on, like, last month. Minute Lime. No, this is pre-LimeWire. Parduke. There's nothing. I mean, yeah, I probably downloaded some stuff off Napster and then LimeWire later when I was in university. But when I was in high school, those things didn't exist. Everyone knows about the secret video on running with scissors, right? No, I don't know. Yeah, MacArthur Park. That's what it was. Yes. Many Weird Al classics known to be better than the original pairing. Some of the Amish Paradise is obviously stupendous. And then I was gonna say more recent stuff. This is still from like a decade ago, right? Like White and Nerdy. That's fun. If everyone went to high school, the internet didn't really exist. Yeah, like I got on the internet in high school, but that was a freaky weird thing that most people weren't aware of what it was. And like I started, like my early internet access was telnetting into the local college. Using username and passwords, I 100% had the right to use. 100%. By the way, was anyone else heavily influenced by like the Hackers movie and stuff? Woo! Oh, the good old days. Myself and a friend of mine were way into computers at the time, and we knew like a lot. Like again, like most people didn't know anything. We did have a computer class, not right away in grade 9 and 10. I think all we had is a typing class. I think the actual computer class may have only started by grade 11. I might be wrong. Might have been grade 10. I'm not sure. But you know, even the teacher who got tapped to be the person to teach computer class didn't have tons of experience with it. So we were always like tapped to help. Like, and I remember helping out, and like when my teacher was like, "Oh wait, can you help me with this thing?" Sure. You know, type in. You know, you got to log into the school, like the school network, and you know they typing their stuff at like warp 0.0001 on the keyboard. So it's really easy to just know exactly what their username and password is. Not that I would ever abuse such a thing. That would be wrong. Anyway, we got a drought. I did enjoy computer class because that was the class I mostly just got to goof around with. I think our classes were about 50 minutes long because we went to a school where we had like 6 or 7 class periods per day. Like some people have like 4 classes per day. We had like 6 or 7. I can't remember how many it was because there was also a lunch period. And I don't remember what it was. But our classes, I think, were maybe about 50 minutes long. And so the computer class was like, I don't know, 10 minutes of the teacher like teaching you some sort of concept, and then the rest of the class was you going to one of the computers and working on the stuff. And we were learning, I don't know, it was like basic programming or that sort of thing. So I would finish in like 3 minutes. And then the rest of the class, I would either play Prince of Persia, and it was annoying because I could almost finish a run before the bell rang, but I never quite finished a run in a single one. I got really good. Like I could have been a Prince of Persia speedrunner. Almost, if I knew that was a concept. Except, yeah, I could never actually finish quite in time. But then other times I would goof off. I made a chat program. I made like basically kind of a quasi version of like kind of an IRC client for the students in the class. And then most people stopped doing their work and would spend all of class just chatting. Yeah, the original Prince of Persia, the one with sword fighting skeletons and stuff. I suppose so. It was definitely the original. I don't think I've ever played any other Prince of Persia. All right, these aren't flowing. I'm going to turn these off, and then I'm going to like forget to turn them on again. We got unemployed beavers. I'm not worried about turning these things off. This one's pretty good. I've heard a lot of them are really good. Okay, I should probably be trying to do another thing. Part of me is wondering do we go and work our way up to the next level of tech generator? So this needs, okay, that's probably resin, right? Or maybe I should get the next level of food. Food sources are fine, but I kind of think that maybe, you know what? I think I might do the next level of food. Oh, right, there's automation. Oh, hold on. I can automate how does that work? Ooh, what is this? Science counter. Sends a signal based on science points. Cool. Resource counter. Population power. Okay. 600 science. I got lots. So, or the fluid sensor. I suppose the fluid sensor detects whether there's enough power, but we kind of just want to detect power. So if we do this, and we just say, if there's any power, even if it's not enough for less than anything, if there's literally any power, then we turn these buildings on. Okay, so this is just a direct toggle. If this is yes, then we're on. It's currently no, partially because it's not built. So that might be easier for me to do this. And that will free up the workers temporarily. Okay, so this is now built. Oh, no, it's not. Now it's built. Okay. I do have metal. Yeah. Arguably, we have too much metal, and I gotta get my butt on and do things. But I was talking about things. I was reminiscing. The older you get, the more you spend just doing that. Okay, let's get some more food resources over here. So, yeah, I don't need the aquatic farmhouse. We will at some point. So I will build it near the back here so that we don't use up some of our fertile ground. And I will build a pair again. We'll get those. I'm going to assume we're going to want some sort of walking path and some other sort of walking path over here. And then I'm going to grow grain. Or wheat, I suppose. And then that's going to require a grist mill. Grinds roots and seed into flour. And you need power. Yes, you do. I can do this because I could always build another one sort of back to back if I wanted. And then we need a bakery. Build it nearby. I'll build it nearby, but not in the same line because I might want to keep transmitting power. And then what is this? The beehive. Oh, that's the boosting of crops, right? Which is the 7x7 area. I'll put one of those in immediately. I know it's not covering everything, but that's okay. And, oh, I guess I'll have to remove the carrot first. Which again, there's no button in this UI to do that, which is slightly annoying. Is there a way to force? Be like, no. I know there's crops here. Shift click, control click, alt click. Okay, I've got a UI complaint. That meter will never have power. Oh! it needs to be actually linked. Cool. Oh, yeah, I guess I can see the little nub in there. Does it literally have to be linked on that side? I guess so. So I really should have rotated this. Or done that. Yeah, the not force built is not, because then you have to do some counting. Because like, okay, I'm gonna have to go in here and do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, so the scarecrow is gonna go there, for example. And let's say I build one. Some, I don't know. Let's just say here. I'm not gonna go for 100% coverage of beehives. Just some. Oh, you know what? We'll do one in this area as well. Right there. I'm not sure this can be reached. And then it doesn't actually need a path, but if we've got it, may as well do that. I think they just need somewhere to stand. They probably could have done it from the water. I don't know. But you know what? It's fine. We'll build that. I don't have the resources. Wait, for this? For the power meter? Sure. I mean, we built one already. Gears and metal blocks. We're good. Oh, for the... I don't have enough resources for the beehives? Oh! What is that needs? Can we grow like flax or something for cloth? Is it one of these? Is it cattails? Paper. Oh, it's paper! Okay. Well, let's get a paper mill. We're going to build some storages. We're going to need some storages too, but... Someone, like, prioritize this, please. Oh, you need a recipe. Ah, okay, wheat flour. Yep, that's fine. Beaver made thicket achievement. Plant 1,000 trees during a single playthrough. Well, look at us. All right. Pepper. Mills. Okay, got everything for that. That's good. Bakeries. That's all fine. Okay. And then, can you prioritize the power meter, please? So presumably you are now hooked up to the grid now. Because you're kissing a building that's got power, and that should chain it, right? Login job. Yep, we just did that. Ooh, someone's laggy. Or I am. I just didn't notice. And the bakery. Oh, the bakery also needs a recipe. Okay. Make bread. Not that you can yet, because we don't have our production chain set up, but 11 unemployed beavers. Some are going to get jobs as soon as theoretically we have power again. Unless because this one is paused, it won't. Well, we'll find out. We'll wait until the water starts flowing, and then we'll confirm or deny if this is working. And yeah, you guys don't have paper. It's fine. We're going to start working on it soon. I wonder if this is our last regular drought, and then maybe the next event will be the bad water. I wonder if it's time to start on windmills. Windmills, I think you want them to be high up, right? I think you get more wind that way. I might be imagining or getting confused with a different game. Proportional wind speed, which I do know, like, proportional wind speed is the thing. I don't know if height matters. Still think you should floodgate the middle dam. This one over here. That's probably true. No, the one above that. This one. For what purpose? Because I still want some water trapped up here. So you know what I'm in the current situation. I guess it is because it's killing my plants off. I guess... Yeah. Or a slower trickle. Because, yeah, it is bad that the food crops are dying off. Because the trees are considerably more robust. Yeah, maybe. I mean, all right, let's go ahead and delete one of these damn squares. Did it? Oh, I think it's not letting me until I get rid of the path. There it is. Oh, I forget this is instant. It's so weird that you have to have someone go and clear the bushes. But destroying a building is instantaneous. And yeah, I think what we still want to do is set this floodgate to mostly block things most of the time. And then when the water evaporates in here, we let it go through. But I think it's also like, if we go and end up dynamiting this, and admittedly we're still a little bit from dynamiting, but if we just deepen this, then that's going to be much less of a problem. But yeah, let's not lose all of our crops simultaneously. Well, clearly, yeah, because I could replace this bit with a floodgate. Since we don't have to walk through this. Just something with a little bit of control. Even if I just mostly block and then choose to open it. Or, you know, in this case, it's like, well, let's just drop the height completely. But yeah, I could see us, like, setting a tiny amount. Now, setting a tiny amount will result in a bunch of it evaporating over here, but... I don't know. I'll bring it back up for now. We could logic gate, if this dries, then this opens. While this is, whenever this is 0, that opens. And otherwise, it's closed. That could be a thing. Yeah, depth sensor. We put a little depth sensor over here. Because this becomes a priority. We mostly keep things blocked, but then we prioritize the water over here. And maybe we do that. If lower level is 0, open gate. Yeah, exactly. I kind of like this idea. And anything I don't have to babysit is obviously a huge win. Depth sensor, probably. And then there's flow, but depth sensor in this case. I mean, I can see how flow is useful for, like, knowing if there'll be power. Let's say we put a depth sensor here. And I'm sure we're going to have to do a bunch of renaming. But for now, this is the only depth sensor, and I can just point it there. And threshold 0.5. Measure. So... this is on, that's off, okay. Should I just be like, okay, this is on when there's very little water. Maybe I want to go the other way. I don't know, it's fine. Okay. So, when the sensor is on, we want to open this completely. There you go. So right now there's water, so it's sealed. Once this evaporates, it'll flip and this will open up. Sure. I mean, I could put it higher or whatever, but that's complete. That'll be fine. You're right. This isn't automated yet. That's an excellent point. That is supposed to be automated. Well, okay. It won't slush water back in because it's set to the same height as the dam. But really, we do want this to be also on the poop anywhere. So off, there's no poop. On, there is poop. So open up and drain. Just to make sure everything is flowing out so we don't have it like jam. Because our bypass is going to come this way, so eventually there's going to be poop over here. And in fact, I might want a poop sensor over here to be part of it. Hell, do I even want this? I know we built it to contain more water here, but I can always manual open it if we get a problem. Because I'm actually wondering if maybe I don't want to. Okay, water's coming back. What's yes poop? Because yes poop is this one here. Or that's yes poop. Yes poop is this one way over here. blockage to the left of your lower gate. I mean, is this one? But that's fine. And that's fine. The bypass flows through here. And then there. The one downside is bad water will go and sit here for a while before it all evaporates, which is less than ideal. I guess I could open this and then just use that as the bad drain. Because there's never going to be, well, for now, there's never going to be good water over here. So if we did just remove this, then the poop water would exit this way. Later, we're going to want to plug this, because later we're going to want good water in here as well. This is so... I guess it's never a problem. This just dry up pretty quickly. So yeah, the power meter is clearly not working. Why is that? Oh, because it's not... We have a race condition. Build me some gears. Quickly, build me 2 gears. So we can get the power meter working. Race condition is a programming term. When one thing is blocking another that it depends on, and so nothing ever finishes. I think it's 2 processes that are sort of racing for something or competing for something, and I don't know the origin of it. But I think it has to do with like both 2 different processes competing for like a timing lock. This actually, in this condition, deadlock might actually be the more accurate terminology. I'm not sure. There we go. So that's now working. So now I can automate you here. Now it's fine. We've detected power. Everything is unpaused. Good stuff. Water's flowing beautifully. And then these are lacking materials because they were waiting for some extra gears, which is now chooching along. Okay. 2 async functions trying to write the same object. Yeah. Caliban says, a race condition arises when multiple processes or threads are simultaneously trying to modify and receive shared data, resulting in unforeseen, unintentional outcomes. Would you just refer to a deadlock as an example of a subcase of a race condition? That race conditions might manifest in ways beyond just deadlocks? Maybe that's the best way to word it. I don't know. Did we automate the grist mill? Yes. Did I automate the paper mill? Yes. We could automate the bakery because there's automation for resources now too. So we could have the bakery pause if there's no flour, right? That's interesting. If we're really trying to tightly manage our workforce, then we end up with is like you could do high priority bakery jobs just to make sure that if there's flour, someone's working here. But whenever there isn't flour, that person gets freed up. So yeah, I like the power sensor here a lot better than the flow sensor. Because the question here isn't whether there's flow or not, it's whether there's power. And especially later when, because theoretically, there could be something where wherever we have our sensor, there's flow, but not enough to run the wheels or some damn thing. Plus, later we're going to have like windmills to generate power. And all we care about is that there's enough power in these warehouses in a way. We don't have a flour warehouse yet. I'm wondering about... I think I'll just stack the flour and the bread warehouse over here. Now, that might be a little far away from our citizens. Like, maybe I want the bread over where people live. I don't know how the beavers grab the food. Like, if they live here, and depending on when they decide to eat, we might want the warehouse in this area so that the bread is closer. And then we can let the laborers just haul the bread over. which might lead to better efficiency. So I think we'll say your food closer to homes. Okay, so let's do that. Let's make this the bread. And then this one is going to be for flour. Wheat flour specifically. There you go. Yeah, I could have stacked another one on here. Done a little two-story thing. You can set the color of the sensor with the button on the top right. So they got a light on. Okay, I did notice this little paint thing. Cool. Oh, didn't you do the death center the other way around? Let's see. Yeah, right now it's threshold's 0.1. If it's over that, it's on. It is currently on. Well, it would be because it doesn't have all the material. This is currently on. Therefore, yeah, I think you're right. So on means there is water. So if there's water down here, this can be blocked. Otherwise, it's flipped. Now, that's not going to change the logic of this right now, just because this isn't yet built. Waiting for one more gear. I mean, I could flip it. Well, I had to flip one versus the other. But if this is water in main area, right? This is saying true. This is on when is water in main area. Or we could rename this to need water in main area. But this is water in main area on? This can just be closed. Or operate as a normal dam, which would be 0.65. It's a little bit moot because the other thing, but, you know, for the sake of, yes, have it work the same. And yeah, we could look to rename these. This is powered. This is powers above 0, is powered, leave on. Camel case, best case. I mean, kebab case is pretty good, but it always makes me hungry. Hey, we're getting paper, so we got our beehives operating. Oh yes, you can get stung by bees. I forgot about that. You see me rolling. We don't have a warehouse for paper. I might just build a small little warehouse for now, on the idea that maybe I don't need to stockpile massive amounts of paper quite yet. Oops, I didn't mean to double stack there. I just want to click on this one. Paper? No, those are punch cards. Those are books. That's paper. And obviously the building itself has some storage, but we'll do a little bit more storage. Sounds like Quill wants to open when it drops low and close. Yes, that is correct. I want to open when it drops low. So, is water in main area? Is water in main area? We are acting like a dam. If there's no water in the main area, then we rip completely open so that water can flow into the main area. That's the goal. I remember the joy of trying to convince an elder developer that single character variable names were not in fact efficient. I mean, I think, you know, loop indexes, you know, like a 4i, that's fine. I, J, maybe K if you really need it. I mean, those are probably fine. And obviously for standardized on mathematical constants, like X, Y is fine. No one's going to argue that bit. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, for efficiency, you could have a 100 character long variable name. And obviously, that's all going to go away during the compile step. I was going to say, but I guess if you're writing an interpreted language, if you're writing JavaScript, you want to, you know, minimize how many characters you're sending to the clients. But that's what minifiers are for anyway, so this is almost empty. When trying to write a program in single-line Perl under 255 characters, single character rules, yeah. I wrote a lot of Perl back in the day. And I really love that, like, you could look at it, and it was very much like the Matrix things. Like, I don't even see the code anymore, you know? I just see regex, brunette regex. will turn on or off if there's water flowing, powering the waterways. Oh, are we talking about what will is power do if the demand is greater? Oh yeah, nothing. Yeah, right now I'm not checking demand or anything like that. I'm just saying, is there any power whatsoever? In which case, unpause the buildings. We may want later on. We might want to almost treat like different class of buildings. Like we might want to have this same behavior for our base production here, but when we get our research things that also use power, there we might want to be only run if you have a surplus of power. If you have a power deficit, turn off the research labs. Although I'm a little bit worried that we might end up like fluctuating back and forth, on off, on off. I have a problem. 2. Let's use regex. 3. Now I have 2 problems. I mean, I was really good with regexes. Regex is a regular expression. It's basically a really fancy text filter. And Perl was designed to process text files. That was its original purpose. Although it did run a large part of the internet for a really long time. A lot of really huge websites. Some still use Perl as sort of legacy code. I'm trying to think of examples. I know Craigslist was Perl, but there's also other things that were originally written in Perl and may have been migrated since then. CGI bins everywhere, yeah. But like my first website, my first big internet success was a website called MemeGen, which was a place where it's not what you would call memes today. There were sort of these like mini little Quizlets that you could do. But people referred to them as memes back then because they spread memetically. They're arguably like perfectly cromulent usage of the word meme in the original meaning of the word meme, which is to say like a thought or a concept that would spread virally, or memetically. But yeah, so these little quiz things, and that was all written in Perl. Later I did rewrite it in C because the website kind of went crazy. It was the 4th fastest growing website in the world for a little while. It was only behind MySpace, PhotoBucket, and some upstart website called Facebook that I don't think ever went anywhere. And then mine was the 4th fastest growing and had not just, I went from 1 to 2, 200% growth. It was a pretty big thing for a while. That was the first time I quit my job to work on computer stuff like full time. And then I realized I hate running a business. So basically put everything on auto and just went and got myself a day job because I hated it. But yeah, it needed, it ran, I only ever ran on like 2 systems at once was the maximum I got. I had a separate thing for the actual web server and a separate system for the SQL database that ran it. MySQL, baby. I think I may have transitioned to PostgreSQL at some point. I think at the time I could squeeze a little bit more performance out of it. And yeah, at some point I had to migrate from Perl to C to increase the speed. I think there was an in-between step where there was a compiled Perl. You could like pre-compile Perl, and that did increase the speed, but oh no, wait, I'm wrong. I didn't migrate it to C. I think what I'm thinking of, I'm getting confused about, was there was a like a cross compiler sort of thing that could compile Perl into a binary, and I did run this for a while. My migration was to Ruby on Rails. That's what it was. When the website really expanded to have a lot more features. And like, that's it. It wasn't a performance thing. It was scaling up the number of features things. Perl was becoming unwieldy. So I went to Ruby on Rails, which was the new kid on the block at the time. Yeah. Going from like, from Perl and freaking my day job requiring me to work in PHP to Ruby on Rails was so good. So sexy. Mostly because it really introduced and encouraged like really good practices that you still apply today when you're working in, you're working Node.js or whatever. It doesn't, like, regardless, the structures and the lessons that were introduced. I'm not going to say like Ruby on Rails necessarily created all those things, but sort of popularized certain ways of working, and it really did make a big difference. Mm-hmm. That's open, so that's that. I feel like everything's running smoothly, so I'm like, I'm just happy watching the town. It feels good. But I know that if I'm not progressing or potentially falling behind to some problems, I would love more stable power. I would love to develop a big gravity battery and probably some turbines. Okay, so the large wind turbine needs paper, which we have now, which is great. Now, the battery, what we really want is a lot of height. And I'm thinking of doing the battery first, because we can still store power while and then we also need the vertical things. And yeah, if anyone answered, I'm not sure. Do the wind turbines work better elevated versus not? Or do we just get our... Hold on. We need to get our dynamite going on. We don't need the mine. Explosive factory. Let's unlock the manufacture explosives from bad water. So we're gonna need a bad water pump and stuff, right? Does this need power? Oh, this does need power. So we're gonna do the same sort of thing over here, where we delete the trio of spots, build a little shaft. What you talking about? One of those. Oh, platform. Like that. Okay. Oh yeah, we could use bad water flow for... it might be a little awkward. Let's build a few little dummy woodcutters over here. I don't want to let this stuff go to waste. There you go. Actually, we have vacant work spots. Wow. I mean, it's probably the hauling jobs, but still, wow. We have 2 free beds. What I think is going to happen is I'm going to go and do that, and then we can actually get a little more housing with the little mini lodge, right? Yeah. Single beaver home. And that is a bad ratio because it's only 50% of the space, but still, we'll do that to sort of fill in the gaps. Build a bridge and then use vertical shafts to get into the bad water stream. Build a bridge and then use vertical shafts to get up to the bad water. Oh! Up! Up to here! Ooh! Also, that's interesting. There's a blockage here. But yeah, we could put a little water wheel in here. Still doesn't run during the flood. And then it would be awkward to, like, divert the power down here, but we could. Kind of cute. Not a ton of power, but still. Oh, yes. I almost forget. You got to mark the wood to chop. Well, first of all, what I'm going to do is... screw it. Let's just mark all of it. It's fine. I'm going to mark the stuff up here, too. Even though we can't currently reach up there. You can build a dam downstream of the outlet to store some bad water. You don't need that much. That's true. I don't think I'm super concerned. Yeah, so the idea is here, we're going to need room for the road. Drought approaching. Just as close to that as possible, and then we could always chain more. Leave some room by the shore here. Well, we can always move the path later. Okay. Do that, and then what we need is a storage. Sure, whatever. I'll build a medium tank here. Oh, right, there's stuff in the way. That's fine. And you're going to store bad water. That symbol makes sense. Oh! Wait, there's a different pump? Oh! Why do you need a different pump for bad water versus water? Water pumps have a filter. Okay. I guess that's kind of legit. So, a water pump is smart enough to not operate if the water is contaminated and therefore contaminating your water supply, which is why you need a separate type of pump. All right, sure. Thank you for spotting it. You got here. Why store poop bad water? Because I use it for explosives. I think the bad water, like I call it poop water because it's funny, and you know, City Skylines references and things like that. But I think it's probably contaminated with like fuel or oil or something. So I think that's why you can use it to make explosives. It still works in contaminated water. Okay, so a regular pump will still work in contaminated water, just doesn't produce as quickly. Okay. Good. Let's go and these. Thank you for your service there, little beavers. Or maybe radiation. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're extracting like uranium and we're like, instead of building dynamite, we're really building little mini tactical nukes. I don't know. It's vague. It's water that's bad for you, and that's the only thing that matters. Food amounts. Oh no, food amounts are fine. This is the raw ingredients. Yeah, okay, so they're good. In fact, we're basically full on everything. We're not maxed on bread, but we're pretty good. First of all, that needs a recipe. Oh, because you can do fireworks. There we go. So this needs bad water, and this needs explosives. Now, they'll have to ferry the bad water over, but someone's got to carry it at some point, so it's fine. I don't think we have grain storage. Right, because that's our paper one. I think I'll do a big one. I'll probably stack. I'm assuming grain goes in one of these. Or wheat, I should say. Yeah, we have no actual storages for wheat. I'm pretty sure what that is saying. Oh, we could probably do the spiral staircase at this point. I think we needed gears for it, but we've got gears. Build the extractor of bad water. It's on the way. The bad water pump is being built. It's very slow because it's very far away from where my constructors operate. So we might want some dedicated... Oh, we have no dedicated water storage on this side. First of all, I'm going to go and put in a nice medium tank of water. Secondly, I think it is time for another actual water pump as well. I will put one over here. I know we don't want them too close because they do tend to drain the area that they're in. I mean, this is still applying pressure to this reservoir, if we can call it such. But I think it's still fine. We do have some beehives. We could spam out some more beehives, and we probably will. Oh, I forgot these. I cleared the space, but I never ended up building the new beehives. So I built it here because we had put down the fields, but they hadn't actually planted the wheat yet, so I could plop that one down. But yeah, we'll get the others. I forgot that they never actually got plopped because we had to wait for things to get cleared. Okay, 2 more logs, please. Oh, automate the power, thank you. Lovely. And yeah, you can't get the bad water. Wait. Oh, you can, right. You consume bad water, you produce explosives. I'm like, wait, you need explosives too, but no. Yeah, I know the beavers don't like the bee stings, which makes sense. But more efficient food, more better? Probably. Thank you. They would have complained about it, but unconnected building. Oh, yeah, that's fine. You just built... I should have put the priority on the warehouse lower. Not that it matters. No matter what, every single one of these has to be built for the warehouse to work. So the order doesn't actually matter. It just would have avoided this annoying little message. There we go. That now works. And I do love that you get the little flag on here. Like, the visuals are so strong. There, we finally have a place to store the wheat, which would have probably bottlenecked some of our farming. And there we go. Just more buffers, more better. And the drought is approaching. And it'll be interesting to see if that's working correctly. Hopefully we got enough water stored already for this drought, since obviously that's not quite going to have kicked in by then. Bad water pump is operating. Now, this is very far. I think we will have to build another town, but I don't know. Because this guy probably has to walk all the way from home and back all the time, over and over. Our bad water production's not going to be great, and it's going to stall right now. Which we could have these toggle as well, right? Just all the water pumps, I could have them all toggle based on water level. I think I'm going to leave it be, partially because they still work for a long time during the drought. And ideally, we're hopefully going to create it in such a way that it doesn't empty. And what I might want to do is build a little dam right here, just to help retain some bad water in this area. That's actually a pretty good idea. Let me do that. There's still a tree in the way here. That's funny. By funny, I mean slightly annoying, because it is going to be in my way. That and like that, and they can walk on the dam. Oh, this is far down. Definitely don't want them going into the water to work over here, because that will make them sick. There we go. I should be able to do that. That way, we'll try to maintain a little bit more bad water in here, just to help increase this bad water pump working a little bit longer, even when there is drought. But otherwise, I'm not going to concern myself too much with managing that, I think. Not at this point. Yeah, another community over here is probably a good idea. And part of the reason why we're looking for more power gen options is to prevent this. But I realized I really want to get the explosives first. But now that that's sort of stalled out, let's go. Because what I'm thinking is gravity battery, I mean, does work better if you've dug out a deep area too. I'm just trying to see if there's somewhere right now without any digging that would have the best height differential. I mean, maybe up here, and obviously we can build even more platforms. I mean, I can just build a super high platform anywhere, but it's nice to start high. Maybe here. All right, if we go, let's say we unlock the triple platform. And I don't remember how, the battery's a little bit larger, right? So we hang off that way. So I think it needs a double for it to stand on. Oh, it's off that way. Hang on then. So if I did this and like that I think would work. Let's go even higher. Let's say we do this for our first battery. Yes? No? Maybe so? I don't know. And then we have to get the power there. Which should actually be surprisingly okay. Like, we have to unlock the vertical power shaft to be able to route power up and down. And then we do have to construct a little something over here to get to it. Maybe I abandon this little bridge and I just go straight up here with the power. Oh, the power still has to rest on something, doesn't it? So I feel like it might be easiest to just chain off of this, connect there, and then build a bunch of windmills over here. But I'll have it be the same thing up. And yeah, we can vertical shaft down. Once we get some explosives, we can go and bomb some more there to make it even deeper. So my plan here... Maybe, do I want to have it come off the back? Because the vertical shaft does have to rest on something, right? Go underground with dynamite. That's... talking about doing an underwater reservoir. Now I'm wondering, do we route power underground? That would be... second the dynamite and making a trench. Okay. That is super cool. Let's wait for the dynamite to come in. Tunnels now too, not just a trench. Right. Which I think it's tunnels. Is it something... is it under landscaping? Dynamite. Tunnel. Which I think consumes maybe dynamite too. Oh, we need 2,000 science for it though. It's just cheaper for now. Chat demands zipline. Yeah, well, sorry. Where did you see the zip lines? Is it under power? No. Which category has the zip line? What is that? Auto assembler. Oh yeah. Oh, it's under path. Zipline beam. Okay. Zipline station. Quick and thrilling mode of travel. Zipline pylon. Zipline beam. Okay, disconnect path on demand. Oh, that's quite cool. Is the zipline just for getting from a high spot to a low spot? Are they powered? Almost like an aerial tramway? Stations where they get on, the others allow chaining. You need 2 stations and a pylon. Zipline rules, the distance gets so good, no power. You can go from anywhere to anywhere not powered. They go both ways. Wait, so you can go... Oh! Sorry, when you said ziplines rule, I read it as zipline rules. Like, you have to follow the rules of an actual real zipline. But you're saying ziplines rule, yes. You can go uphill, just from one location to another. But that's insane. That does sound really good. So, all right, we're hitting a bit of a chicken and egg problem here. Or, you know, another one of these deadlocks. A lot of this power stuff and the zipline stuff that I want to do and the tunnel stuff that I want to do needs more science. So I'm tempted to like, oh, maybe I should just unlock more science buildings. But they need power, and we're kind of setting up more power. Make one to get your bad power problem. That was a good idea. How much? Okay, what's the zipline tech cost? 700 for the station, 500 for the pylon. Which is the only 2 I need, and then the beam is... between stations. Bearing zipline between stations. Bearing between stations. Is the beam just like doesn't take up a ground footprint, but maybe not as far? Is my camera off focusing it? God damn it! Why does the camera? Yeah, that's very fuzzy. No, I don't want you on autofocus. I never want you on autofocus. I always want you here. Silly camera. Beam is a wall pylon. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So, what is the water level being reported at here? Oh, there we go. It's dropping. It's right. Okay, so it means it's just jiggling around. But as soon as this... Everything went up. I wonder if we did just get a little water injection here. But we're pumping. We're evaporating. I mean, as a test, what I could do is I could set the threshold to 0.2. There we go. So that's off, which causes this to open, which does that. Cool. Okay, I think I'm still going to set it to 0.1. Especially since the delay. I mean, I could put the little switch a little closer, but must construct additional pylons. About starting a mega project of building a mega reservoir for storing water near the source. Kind of fix the power during drought, etc. Well, okay, so the easiest way to build a reservoir for just actually having water, I think, is just deepening things with dynamite. But that doesn't help with preserving power, because you want an elevated reservoir. Well, I mean, or yeah, northern source. We could go way back over here. We'd have to put some pretty high walls. But then, yeah, we could keep it draining even when... oh, scavenger, yeah. Okay, away. We could do that for them. But I think, mostly I don't want to rely on water wheels past this point. I really want to get to wind turbine. And I think maybe we should just get a wind turbine up immediately. Maybe I should just do that. Because they're not that expensive. Even without windmills. Ooh, 1.4. Okay, the regular windmill's pretty cheap. Wind turbine. But we'd have to build quite a lot to have enough power to power everything. I could have a dedicated one for science. I don't know. And this map doesn't have geopower. Is that a thing in here, or are you just making a RimWorld reference? In RimWorld, the water power is like super OP. Okay, how's the water level? You know, it's almost there. Hell, I'm actually not sure that we're going to even need to refill this before this flood is over. Or before this drought is over. It is a thing in Timberborn. Thing on the new maps. Wait, geothermal really is a thing in Timberborn. Huh. Okay. Even through the drought, some of the beavers are still getting the shower. Good for them. The funny thing is the water might, like the drought might end, and then we might hit below 0.1 because it does take the water to get here. A while to get here. Oh, I didn't realize when I have the power thing selected, it actually... Oh, there it is. See, it just opened. Make sure this doesn't get all the way down to 0, please. There you go. Now it's closed again, which is great. But then now the water is going to actually arrive. We'll get a little bit of flooding. That's fine. It's sort of like the Nile flooding, you know, at the start of the season. So, okay. Bad water pump is bad water pumping again. We do have some bad water, and now we're just waiting for the actual water flow to give some power. Oh, I think the wheat farm... no, it's just full. What we might need is... Oh, it's because we don't have a mill going on right now, so all we're doing is stockpiling wheat that's not being milled into flour. So nothing is happening over here. Right, a resource monitor automatically pause the bad water pump when storage is full. That's a good point. And again, and we could also have all of our water pumps like turn off if there's no water, just to like free a worker or something. There you go. Flooding! Is there a way to prioritize power to a building? I mean, we can do it with the automation systems. But like, I can upgrade, say, like the workplace priority for the grist mill. Which might be good since there's no workers there, although that's probably mostly a fact of the fact that it's flooded. But I don't know if this would prioritize it for power as well, if there's only so much power. Maybe it just does proximity. I don't know what happens when there's a shortage. How do the buildings negotiate with each other about who runs versus not? But there you go. Flour's going to get consumed, which will cause this to be cleared up again, which will cause some other things to happen. So, all right, we got 5 dynamite. So that's starting to be a possibility. The next science building is the observatory, which needs power. We can run the observatory 2 windmills. I'm wondering if I build up this area here. 2 windmills can do at most 300 power, and there's going to be some fluctuation. But maybe before worrying about the tunnel that connects up to here, maybe I set up an independent power area with windmills and the gravity battery just to power the observatory. So that we can get more science bootstrapped for everything else. Oh, you're right. We don't have storage for dynamite. I'm just going to tuck it in back here. I don't know if we need a big... I want a big warehouse. You know what? Maybe I would do want a medium warehouse for dynamite. What's the spiral staircase needed? Oh yeah, the treated wood. How do we get the treated wood? Definitely gonna have to investigate that. Explosives over the grain storage. I think that's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Of course, we want all the things all the time. Okay, let's consider this plan. Now, how the hell are we gonna get up here? I guess. I think they can reach up. I don't even know that we need a stair on the top part. If they stand here, they might be able to work there. Okay, grow resin trees. Okay, that'll be another thing. Oh no, that needs to be a 3 and a 2 and a 1. I don't know, maybe we do need that. I mean, I guess I'll just do it just in case. In case it turns out that is required. There you go. Then you can stand on that level and work. So, maybe over here. Is this where we grow? What trees is the resin ones? Is it pine? Yeah. Okay. Can we do it here or... That's pretty far. Or... Here's what's going to happen. No longer plant... Oops, I'm on the wrong level. No longer plant trees over here. Only plant trees there. And actually, some of this is... Oh, some of this already is pine. But I'm going to standardize this. Some of this is pine. What I'm going to do is turn off the plant trees. I'm going to switch this all to be oak on this side of this, on the thing. We're going to move this out of the way. So we're going to let all these trees, they'll eventually get cut down. Then I'm going to replace all these with pine on this side. And then harvest the resin. It's just gathering post? I'm not sure. I don't know how much we've got either. Like maybe just this little block of pine would be enough. So... Yeah, right. I think these stack on top of one another.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Wait a second. So if I do... I'm gonna click... Did I put a weird one somewhere? I think we're okay. All right. So that'll reach there. There you go. So now we can put powered buildings over here. Like, I can put the windmills over here. Who subbed? Frodo! Hey, thank you! You also have my axe. Resin harvests its own building. Okay. Build this, 2 windmills, and then an observatory. And then eventually, this gets linked up with this. So we have a unified power infrastructure. Yeah, just more log structures in general is a pretty good idea. Oh, we should get... I wonder if we should get started on underground piles. What do we need for that? Okay, we've got all the material. Doesn't need 1,000 science. Might wait because I do want to unlock some few other things. I'm gonna build another couple of random large wood structures. Say here. But yeah, we'll have to make plans for the underground stuff later. But if nothing else, I want space to be able to chop down these trees. So yeah, the whole area here is a couple of windmills, the gravity battery to help support them, and then an observatory for more faster science. Why are they so stupid? Why? Oh! Okay. Don't build the stairs right away. Make sure they finish everything on this level before we build the staircase to the next level. It's so stupid. Why are every game we play, our people are so stupid? Okay, I think they're done that level now, so I think we can build the staircase. It happens. Demolish a building and place an identical one in this place right away? Is that what the achievement is? That's so funny. Hang on. Where's my Steam window so I can actually read it properly here? It's called It Happens. Demolish a building and place an identical one in its place right afterwards. Amazing. God damn it. Why is the Steam, I can't remember what it's called. Big picture mode. Why is the Steam big picture mode right next to the minimize Steam button? I hit that thing accidentally all the time. Can you just disable it completely? Because it's so annoying. And I think it used to be like annoying to find where the like exit big picture mode button is too. And or maybe it's just the problem is it's never been intuitive because there's a shutdown button. Like there's a power off shutdown button you hit there, but it doesn't actually close Steam. That's actually, it's got a bunch of other things, including exit big picture mode, which is a terrible way to put it. I mean, it would almost be as stupid as the right way to shut down your computer would be to hit the start button. Could you imagine hitting start to shut down your computer? What a weird backwards way to do things. Okay, is it safe for me to turn on these stairs? I don't trust these bastards. Oh, big picture mode is great for TVs. Like, no question, big picture mode is excellent. But I don't want it on my PC, and I don't want to hit it accidentally all the time. We got some more subs that have come in. The Nerd Wonder has just resubbed for their 110th month. Thank you very much. And Selcraft 5 minutes ago was their 4-year Twitch anniversary. Code Brewer, 69 months. Very nice. Rudevin was at 93. Carla Jean was at 25. This is a bit of an hour to go. Missed some of those. Rorum, I missed you a while ago as well at 130 months. Ancient Culture, 77 months. Sealor Valinor, 91 months. Glenn Hooch at 4 years. Red Pandalorian, 77 months. Stealth at 51. Sagacious Zed, 105 months. Usual Adam at 41. Dark Beholder at 115 months. Melissa Riddles at 126. Anon Giles was another 10-year Twitch anniversary today. Wow. Is it 4 o'clock? Oh my god. I honestly felt we were about an hour and a half into the stream. Wow. Malkuth TV at 124 months. Ian in Canada, hey, at 28 months. Ian, we're still enjoying your chocolates. Thank you very much for that, by the way. Tufang is at 105 months. Linuka, I always flip the vowels there, is at 73 months. IT Pindon's at 100 months. Draconium's at 71. Excel Miguel, always fun to say, is at 74. Gerdo's at 121 months. Zane Tano is 133. Knight has got their 2-year Twitch anniversary. Net Strange is at 45 months. Lavi was also 2-year Twitch anniversary. Oh, we got you early. Excellent. Okay. Caught up there. All right. Unpause. All right, build one level at a time next time. Well, I sort of want to pre-plan all the levels, but yeah, maybe do the sequential unlock of the milkmans. Okay, so that's there. So now theoretically the battery can get built. Ooh, I wonder, can they reach this vertical power shaft? I'm not sure. One of the big lessons to learn in UI design, consider how someone short on sleep and in a hurry will interact with systems. Absolutely. Also, think about colorblind people, and also think about people with shaky ass hands who might very easily misclick the thing. There's so funny with UI design. There's so many lessons that people learn and then we forget about. Which, to be fair, happens with lots of things in humanity. Okay, here's what I think I should do. I'm gonna okay, you can't get all the material. Good, you're not actually built yet. Waiting for material, more gears. I'm going to cancel you, because that way someone can come over and build this power shaft first. One of the lessons people keep forgetting in UI design And yeah, a real life example would be scurvy. Humanity has discovered like at least 3 different times that scurvy and vitamin C is a thing, and then we sort of learn a way around it, but then we misunderstand exactly how it is, and then people start developing scurvy again. It's a whole vicious cycle. With UI design, one of the things we keep learning is the value of an infinitely wide button. Potentially infinitely wide and infinitely tall. And what do I mean by that? If you've got a button that's on the edge of the screen, or better yet, in a corner, right? That button should be the flat. Oh, it was reachable. I wonder from where. Could they stand on this staircase to do it? So I know they have some amount of reach, but I'm not entirely sure about it. Anyway, if you have a button that's, say, in the top right corner of your screen, that button should be completely flush in that top right corner, so that if someone wants to click it, they can just slam their mouse into the top left corner and then click. And so what it's effectively thinking, because it's right flushed against the corner, it's like the button is infinitely wide and infinitely tall, because you can just smash your mouse into that corner. People keep learning this, and then some UI designer is like, you know, we should have a little margin, there should be a little border, there should be this. And you end up with like a 1 or 2 pixel border around the button that's not clickable. So then you have a button that's on the edge of a screen or is flushing against a corner, and you make the mouse movement and you click and it doesn't hit the button. And it's such a loss. It's such a failure. And then there's usability tests, and like 2 years later, somebody will be like, oh my God, if we get rid of this border or make the border clickable or whatever the fuck, right? Then all of a sudden it's so much more convenient. And then they forget. And then they learn again. And then they forget. And then they learn again. Right? There's a bit of an example here. This is certainly not critique. I'm really not critiquing the UI of this game, because everything about it is so good in so many ways. But as an example here, right? The housing button, if I go and overshoot and I'm a little too low, the border around housing is not clickable. You could, and you might still want a little bit of a non-clickable border in between buttons. Although, do you really? Maybe you could have it like visually look like it has a border, but you could still have the border of each button still be a clickable thing. But you could also have the button be invisibly taller than it looks, because there's like a, I don't know, 4 to 8 pixels at the bottom here that's not clickable. And it could be, right? You lose nothing. There's nothing else below this button that exists. So why not have this space weirdly work as a click? You know? This might not be the right example here for various different reasons. Although what they could do is they could have just moved everything down so it's literally flush against the bottom of the screen. A border is very attractive, but do we need the bottom border? It probably looks better with one, which might be why you might still want to treat it as a button that's, you know, slightly taller. Again, I'm not saying this one needs to be, but if you're designing your own UI, think about the edge case, not the way we normally talk about an edge case, but literally the case of a button that's on the edge of a screen. Okay. Can it? No. There's something weird, right? This is actually something that's legitimately slightly annoying. I don't think I can tell you to plant trees in an area where there's already trees. But I kind of wish I could and be like, listen, just harvest this oak tree normally when it comes of age. But then otherwise, do this. I can't tell these guys to only chop down a certain type of tree. I could just blow up all these oak trees right now. I mean, why not? I'm full of logs. I was like, I don't want to waste these oak trees. Who gives a shit? Yeah, all right. I'm just going to do it, and then we're going to get set up. And again, I don't know how much resin I necessarily need. So maybe what I'll do, what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this, because I want these oak trees out of the way so that I can just grow pine trees over here. And then we need to all right, it's here. I keep thinking, and maybe it should be, the cut trees designation, maybe it should be in the wood category, because that's always where I look. So, oh, I started dragging on the wrong level. There you go. So this area can still be chopped, and keep planting oak trees over here. I can't even tell you to plant oak trees where there are oak trees. You have to wait. All right, I think this is an actual legit complaint that I have. Or maybe if it's literally an oak tree right now, maybe it allows you to do it. Maybe it's just the pines that are blocking it. Let's see. If I tell you, don't plant oak trees over here, and then I tell you, plant oak trees over here. Okay, that does work. It's just the pines that block. Okay. And I can't tell you to do it destructively, can I? Like, if I hold shift, I tell you don't force it, really. I have no choice but to say, get rid of these assholes. And it doesn't happen instantly, like a building destruction. I have to wait for some beaver to come over here and actually clear these pine trees. And then down here, I'm going to get rid of everything, including some pine trees, just because everything else is inconvenient. I mean, I guess that's what I get for trying to change over an area where I'm already doing stuff. There you go. So we're only cutting down trees in this northern part. The southern part, we're not going to be cutting down trees, except for the trees I'm forcing to be cut. I don't even know if, like, I'm assuming we even get no resources here. They just get destroyed. Because, yeah, what I would like is to set what kind of tree I want to grow here. But to have the system, let me put it underneath a mismatch tree. Like, let me put I want to grow oaks here underneath a pine tree. And honestly, I'm equally fine with let the pine tree fully mature and then chop down and then replant as an oak. Or it being like RimWorld, oh, well, let's get rid of this pine tree now and replant it with an oak tree. Either way is totally fine. Because either way, I'll just adapt to how I use it. But this middle ground of you can't replace it, so then you either have to go and click them all manually, or you can wait for them to be chopped down, but then you still have to go and remember to go and put down the little zone again. Yeah, all right. There you go. It might be petty, but this is probably my first little UI knowings. It only comes up if I'm trying to change productions. So, it's not actually a real complaint. And I'm not sure it's worth fixing. But if they did, that'd be nice. I wonder who does this job? Constructor people? Maybe. Oh yeah, and I meant to say, yeah, the 2 tiles above themselves. So 2 tiles. I thought it was 1 tile, but 2 tiles above is quite a lot of range. That's cool. Okay, so then we're going to build power here. So we're going to build just a small wind turbine, because I don't want to spend 1.4k science on the large ones quite yet. I would build 2 regular turbines. Right, they do need a little bit of space. Oh, more than I thought, actually. And I'm sure there's some efficient packing, but this is just bootstrapping right now. We're going to tear these guys down for bigger, better turbines later. Which might mean the points I spent building them. Oh, I didn't check. Is there a wind power preview? It just says 150 everywhere. Okay. So I'm probably thinking of other games. Surviving Mars cares about altitude for your wind power. Here I know the wind, like, starts and stops. And other than building, I don't think we need a path. Although, I may as well go and be like, all right, well, we'll build the path and have it be ready. Place power shaft and the windmill on top of it. Oh, yeah. Because then it doesn't get interfered with by other buildings the same way. I think, okay, I don't think this is going to work. Right? but you pull a platform. Did there used to be a specific power shaft that was in a box? I mean, the vertical power shaft builds its own box. I think all I do here is build a platform, right? And I don't know if you can like use this to stagger so you can actually fit the windmills a little closer together or whatever. Oh, wait, this will have to be a vertical power shaft so it can reach. Well, maybe it's always in its own box. Oh, okay, there we go. So we do it that way. And then that will work on the bottom. Yes? Yes. Okay, good. I can't remember if vertical power shaft always worked this way, or if there was a different power shaft that was in a box, or if I always built a platform. I can't remember. It's been a little while. All right, another drought coming. I think we're really good and stable. We're full of tanks, and I could have this toggle if we've got enough bad water, but it's fine. Explosives, what are we at now? 65 explosives. Fun times. We still have lots more room for explosives. Right, so then we're going to unlock the observatory for 1,000 science. Ooh, it's big. What am I going to do then? Oh, that's resources. Okay. So, maybe we want to put the things... Let's see. I mean, if I built 3 of... No, I still need more, because they're 150 each. Yeah. Okay, let me just build 1. Actually, do I want to have this elevated as well? I might, and the reason is that way I can just keep my power like 1 off the ground. Unless this is tall enough that it can hit it on the 2nd floor. No, I don't think so. I think this would have to be elevated to match. Ah, fuck it. We'll just bring the power down. It's fine. Okay. Platform. Regular power shaft. A couple of verticals. Regular power shaft. And then there. We'll do it that way. And then the door's facing outwards. Good. I have to left click, not right click. Do I want to set forward or set back? I guess forward's fine. How's happiness? I'm sure there's more ledgers that we could add in, actually. So we got some injuries. We got some bee stings. I don't think we can do anything about bee stings. They just happen. Some more people do need campfires. We only have the 1. It's probably overly busy. I might want to build a campfire over here as well, because the beavers that are quite far away, maybe it'll give them a better opportunity to get in there. I might still want another campfire over here. I'm not sure. We have everything we need. Oh, no, right. That needs a pine resin. That's right. We still have to wait for the pine resin. Well, then, actually, make this the lowest priority. What else do I have constructing? Doing that. Is it constructors that do this? And then how do we... Where's the pine resin? Is it over here? That's the wood workshop. That's where we make... Trapper shack. Trappers who gather sap and syrup from trees. There we are. Can't build it there, but that's fine. It's a pretty big radius. All right, we'll put it here. And I'm going to start the pine tree planting. But I'll have to do another pass once some of these trees start to get cut down. Blow up a couple tiles under the battery to add more storage. That's a good idea. You know what? We got the dynamite. Let's have some fun with it. So... deeper. Does it... Is this just depth? It's not radius? Destroys the terrain underneath it and triggers adjacent dynamites. Okay, so I could put down a couple of... Oh, okay. Well, we're going to wait for some science. Depth only. Okay, good. I mean, it could be handy to have the AoE as well, but we mostly want the control, I guess. What are the can I find out? Like, what are you up to, buddy? Lodge, working district center. Okay, well, it's nighttime right now, so we're not actually going to see them do anything. Oh, double and triple depth need another thing you don't have. Wait, what? Do they? Oh, they need the beakers of whatever the heck. Okay, so we may as well unlock the single dynamite. Well, I don't have enough science for that either. But I guess we'll be unlocking the single dynamite district. And obviously, we can keep digging deeper and deeper with more and more dynamite, but then we do have to... We might need some more medical beds. Then we do have to, like, probably make sure our beavers can actually get down there. But we could do one layer right now. Oh, there. Okay, over in the YouTube chat, there's some good counter arguments for the sort of infinite button on the edge, and it does depend on what you're trying to do. But so Cormac says, I disagree. How often I accidentally closed a window because my mouse gone from one screen to the left one accidentally, or because for some reason it locked on the screen instead. We might be talking about slightly different issues. I'm not sure. Order assures me nothing's secretly cut off from my monitor. I see what you're saying. But yeah, if I had a full screen window and the close button's on the top right corner, I think I mostly want to be able to slam my mouse to the top right corner and then click. Oh. Without, like, a border. But I am influenced by the fact that because of my shaky hands, my mousing accuracy is a little bit lower, and so I appreciate the effectively infinite size buttons. Yeah, the Beaver animations are great. Like, being zoomed out and not... I don't know if there's a follow. There is a follow button. Should find someone who's moving. Oh, you were getting a drink of water, maybe? You're unemployed. Okay. I guess our ability to follow beavers is actually not the greatest. I love the ones lounging, though. They're great. We probably need more rooftop lounging. And yeah, I should probably also go and check more of these. And, oh, right, I forgot to get rid of my shrubs and everything. It would be pretty easy to get back get an extra few levels of happiness. Let's say, if we put here, like, it's everyone in these houses, anyone walking down there, like, that's going to be a lot of shrub aesthetic exposure. We could spend a science for some lanterns there. This is a nice high traffic area. That could be a good candidate for a lantern and shrub as well, just to make sure that they are getting that benefit. Private rooftop lounge for everyone's house. Yeah, everyone gets their own lounge. There we go. Come back over here. Plant pine tree. There you go. Just hit 14 for the first time. Beaver statue. 500 tech for that, yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to go and unlock more of those for the moment. Go 15. Yeah, more of them are getting the shrub lantern exposure. So it is just after 4. Now, I don't think I Kiss for Luck is streaming today. I can't go too much longer because already my voice is like doomed. Doomed, I say. And I apologize that I'm behind on Terra Invicta videos. I tried to record yesterday. I was like, ooh, I cannot. Woo, I cannot. It probably means I can't record tomorrow either. Although at least there's a RimWorld video still going on. And we are in the, I think we're in the really exciting sequence of the RimWorld right now. I think episode 28, 27, 28, 29 is when Randy decides to really throw a lot of fun at us. Really throw a lot of fun at us. Yeah, I have reached 15. Like the Iron Teeth Beavers are unlocked for me. So we've done it on a previous run. But yeah, they go faster. Like they get more, they work faster, they move faster, and they have a higher lifespan, which keeps your population higher with it. So it's well worth pursuing, and I should probably be specifically using that as my guide a little bit more. There we go. More of those. And yeah, we're gonna have to presumably wait for this to mature to start getting sap. Oh, not fully mature. 7 days to the logs, but then 7 days. I wonder, is it every 7 days after that? Let them get to 7 days old, then from then on, every 7 days they produce some resin. Perhaps. Next time zip lines. I mean, yes. So first of all, there will be more of this. So next live stream's on Monday. Monday, Wednesday, I suspect we'll probably still be playing this for both of those. Although Wednesday, the Nauts 2 will be somewhat tempting because I think it comes out on Tuesday. So that might be tempting for Wednesday, but it's going to be a tougher decision. Certainly Monday is going to be more of this, I'm certain. And yeah, these are currently not doing that. I don't know if there's like a wind indicator or if it's like, you know what, wind's blowing or it's not blowing. Deal with it. I mean, there's no, there we go, output. No demand. Longer X4 playthrough. I have considered it. It is very appealing. I like the game genre a lot. But the campaign is really long, and it's not, the viewership isn't stupendous for it. And it requires such a big relearning every time that I jump back in. Oh, some of these are, oh no, that's fine. There we go. You can't just add more constructors, right? Like, other than building more districts. Oh no, you can do builders' huts. Never mind. With the way I play, I should probably have 30 builders' huts. I have a ton of employed beavers. You get the material, the science isn't that expensive. What's this one? District crossing. Oh, okay. Can't really make districts without that, I don't think. Or maybe you can, but if you can't transmit goods, maybe each district becomes, you can only do self-sustaining districts. That might be the case. What? The 600 for dynamite. Okay, let's do some dynamite as probably the one of the last things here this stream. Boom, boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Actually, if they can do 2 Z levels, then maybe we can do one other dynamite here without having to build ramps or anything. Kaboom! There's my earth-shattering kaboom. Yeah, I'm betting they can place from here to there. Unless they can only reach up 2 Z levels, not down. No, there we go. Kaboom. I guess we could have checked the power amount before and after. Let me check. Oh, that's the, wait a minute, sorry, does that say bottom of the map? That's the bottom of the map! Oh, and what's the achievement I just got? Where's my Steam? Rock bottom. Attempt placing dynamite at the bottom of the map. Okay, that's funny. Those are, like, what I like about the achievement system, right? Sometimes the achievement system is, you know, you're really tracking something impressive a player just did. And sometimes they're a bit in there just for a joke, which partially this is here. But a lot of it is metric tracking. I mean, how many players are trying to do that? And just fun. You want to have the little achievement thing pop up for players. So it's a nice little reward. All right, so. Yeah, all right. You've got lots of batteries stored, which should help when the wind's not blowing here. And yeah, one of the next big tech purchases will be we'll try to get tunnels and see if we can tunnel the power to connect over here, all underground. In theory, we could then flood the tunnel as like a bit of a reservoir to this too. The 2-tile range is only for building up. There's no limit on building down. Oh! Oh! I wonder if it's like that as a bit of a like safety buffer, like it stops people from getting stuck in certain ways. And the other thing we'd like to do with the dynamite probably is you want to dynamite underneath these pumps. At least they can't work while the dynamite is there. Because I think they can grab water from things 2 levels deep. From district. Oh, we don't actually have a staircase going down here. I mean, if I'm doing something wrong, let me know pretty quickly. Don't you need bigger pumps for deeper water? Oh, maybe. I mean, it still can act as a bit of a reservoir, although if they can't reach, then I guess that's no good. Maximum depth 4 meters. No, regular water pump, maximum depth 2 meters. So, I mean, presumably, that would apply to what's going on here. Presumably. Well, unless they're counting the meters differently than I'm counting the meters, but yeah, I think so. All right, those are all set up. Boom! There you go. The pump's working again. Oh, yeah, and you can clearly see graphically it does actually reach all the way down, which is nice. Kaboom! There'll be a slightly more of a buffer if we were going to run dry to over here. And really, there's probably no reason why I wouldn't want to dig out almost all of this area. I don't know, like the plant irrigation, can they reach water? Like if the water's like 5 Z levels below it, which clearly can't be the case because we're hitting bedrock here. Would they still be irrigated from that low down? I mean, ideally, this is just full all the time, and therefore, you know, or at least full to whatever the dam level is, but I don't see a reason not to blow up the entire river. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think too. I forgot that we were in a drought here. I'm like, why is the water level so low? That would be why. Oh! I was like, why isn't this letting water through? This has got water, but I guess it really doesn't. Irrigation is less the higher up from the water the ground is. Oh, it wouldn't be 100%. Is this just deeper? How do I? No, it's just a slight puddle. Why isn't this evaporating down to 0? I guess because it's such a large area? Like, there's no water here, right? Yeah. Is it just a graphic glitch? It must just because it's such a large area, it hasn't officially completely evaporated? There it is. Okay. That's what I was expecting. But hey, these water tanks are still going, and some of the plants are slightly irrigated, but yeah, we are going to want to go and dig out, like, blow up some more and things. Yeah, when I was doing the holes here, I forgot that we were actually in a drought, but it's fine. I don't think it would have changed much, actually. The river bit here would have maybe had water for tiny microscopically bit longer. But with the way the evaporation works, we actually might have been ahead by just keeping these little puddles, because some of these plants stayed a little bit done. So yeah, we're going to lose some of the crops. We still haven't gotten a bad water flood. But we are ready, should it happen. We've got all the protections in place for that. We also Yeah, we don't have any resin storage yet. We should probably go. I think I'll just put another resin storage up here. I assume this goes in a warehouse. We'll just do that. Okay, what we'll do is we'll put the cut in here. We've done some shabooms. We got some water coming in. The observatory is eventually going to get built. We're just waiting for the pine resin. Oh, we actually have 2 units of pine resin already. Might have been from some of the pine trees that we're going to get cut down, and we're now there. Oh, I've got some more oaks. Actually, I'm wondering, should I get a little bit of maple? Just a trickle in here? Because these guys will also start to collect maple syrup. Maybe I'll go and get set up for that. I'll just say, listen, get rid of these trees. We'll want a bigger area for it, I have no doubt. But get rid of those trees. Get rid of the... Oh, no. Get rid of the cut is what I want. Get rid of this. And then what I'll do is I'll replant with maple. Here, I'll start it now. We'll have some little patchy maples, and then hopefully I'll remember to do it later. Oh, is pine resin stored in... No, pine resin's definitely in the warehouse. Okay. Okay. Pine resin, solid room temperature. Yeah, makes sense. Don't allow the builders to cut trees, you'll lose. Yeah, I don't care about losing some. The whole thing here is like we're full. We're completely full on wood. We're just trying to change what these trees are. Like we can afford to lose all these. It's annoying on principle, but F it. Done. All right. Oh, maple syrup is stored in tanks. That's what we'll need some tanks for. Here, maybe what I'll do is I'll preemptively just get ready to have a little token maple syrup storage somewhere. Here, you know what? Right tucked in there. That's not a tank. This is a tank. I'll do that. And just to be ready, we'll have some maple syrup storage just ready to go. But we'll want a bigger one. We'll probably want it near to where we're actually producing things, but sure. All right, yes, we're going to wrap it up here. Next live stream's on Monday. We're going to be playing more of Timberborn. Wednesday's a slight question mark. Saturday, a slightly different question mark. This weekend coming up is Easter. I'll be visiting my folks at some point. And not sure yet if there will be a Saturday stream or there won't be. We're working out some schedule stuff over there, so we will see. But thank you everyone who came out. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.